All right, hello. We're officially live, and we are getting ready for Pokemon Day. It's officially Pokemon Day 2025, and we don't know what's coming. We got about 2 hours until Pokemon Presents. I decided I wanted to go ahead and hop on with you guys, go over some things, and see what we're getting into. I think we'll also go ahead and move the camera over here. I do want to go ahead and organize some Pokemon cards. My plan is to also go through the trailer from Legend ZA that we got almost an entire year ago. 11 months ago is when they released this trailer. Was it on Pokemon Day? It might have been on Pokemon Day. I don't 100% remember exactly when it is, but I can definitely check that for you. And then we've got some cool things that I kind of want to talk about because I was having a look through the online Pokemon stores yesterday, and there's some interesting stuff that's popped in. I wonder if it'll have anything to do with this year, and we'll have to see. So guys, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, join the Discord, do all the things. All the links are in the description. I'm so excited. I know, I'm an hour early, Mosh. I was sitting here going like, God, I'm so bored. I want to do Pokemon stuff. I'm so excited. So yeah, here we are. We're doing Pokemon stuff. Hello, gaming time. Am I opening more packs? I am not opening more packs, but I did pull out my binder and I am going to go through what I do have for my 151 collection. And I want to show that off because I'm super close to completing it. There's like a handful of cards that I need. It's kind of stupid. The cards that I need shouldn't even be that hard to obtain, but they've been eluding me, so to say. Yo, Mr. Knight, what's up? It was on Pokemon Day, so it's 11 months, 28 days and 22 hours since they dropped the trailer for ZA. So I figure what we'll do in an hour, we'll start going through kind of all the recaps and stuff like that. But for right now, we're going to kind of just go through my Pokemon binder, and I figured this is a good time for us to chat. What do we think is coming in 2 hours? Do we think that we're actually going to get a release date, or do we think that they're going to say summer 2025, fall 2025, winter? What do we think that we're actually going to get from them today? That's kind of the real question, right? We hope it's ZA news, but it's not guaranteed. It could be nothing. It could just be Pocket. It could just be the Pokemon TCG. We don't know. When is the stream starting? Nitro Zeus. Up there, you can see the timer. So that is exactly 1 hour and 50 minutes until Pokemon Presents starts. So this is a good time for us to talk about our theories, talk about the rumors. And yeah, I think what we're going to start with, though, is we're going to take a look at our card collection of Pokemon 151, which is hands down my favorite modern day set thus far. Also, let me go ahead and make sure I've got alert sounds on. You should be able to still see the timer up at the top. Now, this is my 151 binder. This is all very specifically 151. Let me actually maybe put it like that and then move this up. Okay, there we go. I open this. There we go. Oh, it's backwards. Ah! Oopsie daisies. New Mega Evolutions. You think so? You think new Megas for ZA or for Pokemon Go or for something else? What are we thinking? Oh God. So many different things on my desk. So, guys, I literally have Charizard, I have Blastoise, but I don't have freaking Venusaur. I realized that today, which is quite annoying. Also, let me go ahead and change the... let me see. I'm looking for the focus. Let me change the focus here. That should be maybe a little bit better to see. Hopefully a little bit better. So... New Eevee Evolution! Oh my God, Taylor, that would be so cool. Hi, Frosty, how are you? So, let's first go through here and then see what we're missing. So, this is a combination of the Korean set, and then I think I've also got the English set somewhere as well. So, as you can see, I've got the full Caterpie, full Weedle, full, Pidgey. I've got a bunch of reverse hollows as well that I've kind of been taking the reverse hollows and replacing the regular cards with the reverse hollows because I think it's kind of cool to get a whole collection of reverse hollows. We have this whole page completed here. Let's see, this whole page is completed as well. As you can see, this whole page is also completed. full of this. Chocolate ice cream. Ew. I don't like chocolate. What do I want to see from the announcements? I want release dates. I want actual information. You know, I don't like rumors. I don't like speculating on rumors. I don't like sharing rumors. I like dealing in logic and facts. So I want real information from the Pokemon Company. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. New Pokemon console with some Gen 10 or Legends Z news. Pokemon console, what do you mean by that logo? Do you mean like the actual Switch 2? Because that's not a Pokemon console, so to say. That's a Nintendo console. But I would hope, you know, maybe they're gonna throw in Switch 2 news. I would be really shocked, but it would be quite cool. So I've heard a lot of people say black and white remakes, and like I said, there's some things that I kind of want to talk about a little bit because I did do some research before the stream. I've also, like I said, been looking on the websites for some interesting information. I have some theories. I have some theories of my own. They may be incorrect. They may be correct. I've got a lot of the reverse hollows actually from this set, which is quite cool. Let's see. I have almost fully completed this whole set. Like, this is insane. This is just page after page of completed lines here. Just absolute, like, all of them here. It's really just the beginning and then... Aha, okay, so what am I looking at here? Oh, this is out of order because I've got Bulbasaur and then I've got Charmander. Oh, I didn't leave a... Uh-oh. I didn't leave a space for... Oh, wait, yeah, Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur all go at a different place. I don't have Ivysaur. I just realized that I don't have Ivysaur. I don't have the Venusaur EX, and I don't have Ivysaur. I don't like chocolate. I don't. What would you do if you were transported to a world similar to Pokemon or the Pokemon world? I would catch them all. New Switch 2, but it's Pokemon. That would be super cool. So we have a bunch of these. If you caught last night's stream, we got this card again, and we got this card. But there's still a few that I'm missing here. So let me actually look. I have the entire card list here. Let me take a look. So I'm missing Ivysaur. I'm missing. Let me see. I have the Poliwhirl. Oh, I'm missing Machoke. I'm missing Tangela. I'm missing Mr. Mime. And then... Oh, the Dragonair. I'm missing that one too. But I do have Mewtwo up here. And then what else am I missing here? I definitely thought I had some of these. Apparently I don't. So I am missing some of the rarer cards, unfortunately. And then when we get over here to this page, I actually do have some of these rare cards. I've got the Mew. I have the Alakazam. I have the Zapdos. I have Blastoise. Why did I put Blastoise in a different spot from here? I'm not sure. Why did I leave that spot open? But yeah, I have Blastoise. I have... Charizard, but again, Venusaur is for some reason MIA in all of my collections. I'm missing Giovanni. I think I have the Gold Mew. I do have the Gold Mew. And then it's the 2 golden Pokemon card ones. So these I think are these my Master Balls? Yeah, these are my Master Ball reverse hollows here. So I have a Master Ball Eevee, I have a Master Ball Gengar, Grimer, Kabuto, and Krabby. And then these are some of my extras that I've pulled. I've clearly pulled a ton of Squirtles. See, Sabrina, I'm the same thing. I'm all about the artwork on the Pokemon cards. I am absolutely all about the artwork as well. Then back here, is that a Master Ball? It is. Oh, I think I was gonna put the Master Balls at the end. So I don't know. We'll have to go through the cards that we got yesterday, and I need to decide if any of them are actually ones that I need. So let me just grab them real quick. Cause these, I think so we got, if you guys missed it yesterday, we opened up Prismatic. It's so, why is this camera so, give me one second. This camera is very, how to describe it? It is quite faded and like washed out for some reason. Let me see if I do. Will this be better? Does this look better for you guys? I don't know if it does. Does that look better? I don't know. It's not the best camera, but we got the Vaporeon EX. Oh, we did need this. We did ultimately end up needing this, so we're gonna put him off to the side. We already have this one. We already have this one. We already have this one. We'll add this to our Master Ball collection. We got Time. We got Cypher Maniacs Reverse Hollow. We got the Bronzer Master Ball. We got the Walking Wake Gold, and then those were all the code cards. So we'll have to go through and put these in here. That Pokemon Day was today. Nah, you haven't missed anything yet. Is my countdown correct? It is. It is 2 hours or less than 2 hours from now. That is the countdown. That is the countdown to Pokemon Presents. I don't think they've actually put the stream up yet, but that was the information that I was given. And it makes sense because I remember it being at 10 p.m. my time previously, and that is also the time, 10 p.m. So good morning, Omni. How are you? By the way, guys, make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already. So yeah, this is what I was thinking. I think we should put the Master Ball Reverse Hollows at the back just to keep them separated. This one is one of my favorite ones because it's the Gengar. I think this card is actually worth quite a bit, and so is the Eevee. I forget how much they were worth, but yeah, so I've got the those two, and I actually need to find where my English ones are. I thought I had my English and my Japanese in here because I did open Japanese as well, and for some reason they're not in here, so I need to find them. And then these are all my doubles and extras of things, so we'll come put the reverse hollow Master Balls back here, because that is where they belong. We'll put the Eevee front and center. Actually, they might be... I have another binder that might have the Japanese and the English ones in them. I'll just put you here. Doesn't really matter too much where these go. Streamer I am watching has it different? What time did they have it at? What time did they have the countdown to? Let me put this one in the center because it's the Gengar. What do they have it at, Frosty? How much longer on theirs? It should be in 2 hours. Let me double check. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. My keyboard is so far away when I'm set up like this. All right, let's see. Let's see, Tokyo's 11 p.m. Even here it says, let me see, time in Tokyo right now. Same time as here, so maybe 1 extra hour, possibly. Is it 1 extra hour? Is it 11 p.m.? Well, we'll be chilling for the next 3 hours then. This is one website. Somebody gave me a different website that had a different time, but just gonna keep checking the different websites here. Let's see. 2 p.m. GMT. I don't know what that is. Let me see. That's also saying that. So maybe the website that I was given yesterday was incorrect, because that's 2 for 2. It might be. It might be. 2 hours and 39 minutes. Well, we'll be here for a while. I couldn't sleep through the night because of the hype for the presents. I feel that. I was literally sitting here going, what am I going to do? I'm so excited for this. Well, I will go ahead and update my countdown because it does seem like I may be off. The website that I was given yesterday had it at 10 p.m. my time, but I can very easily fix this and change it to 11 p.m. All right, should update all on its own, and there it is. All right, HDV, and he has it. I don't know who HDV is. I assume he is another Pokemon streamer. I don't really watch many other content creators, to be completely honest. Let's see. All right. So, I mean, the one that I was given in Discord yesterday said 10 p.m. So I'm gonna check that again, but I'm pretty sure it said 10 p.m. Unless it's been updated. It might have been updated. It has changed. All right, well, that's totally fine. 2.5 hours to go. And we got lots to talk about, though, so that is absolutely a-okay in my books. All right. Let's pop back over to my Pokemon card list. Hello, Jack. What's up? Okay, let me open this bad boy back up. So like I said, I've got a bunch of extras of a lot of the cards. Like I've got an extra of the one here. Let's see. I've got extras of Bulby. Got extras of these two. I'm just gonna throw them in here for right now. I think I might have my Japanese one somewhere. Let me see. Where does Bill goes? Oh God, this is gonna get complicated. He goes in between a bunch of stuff. So if we're looking here, Bill. So we have Jinx. This would be Zapdos. This is also off the English set list, by the way, guys. And then we would have the pink Mew. We would have Erica, Giovanni, Daisy, and then this would be Bill, except it's off because these ones need to be here, and this needs to go here. So we're just missing, we're missing Venusaur. So okay, these two need to be switched. These two here need to be switched. There we go. I don't like with the English set that these are separated from their counterparts, because I actually really like the whole line of them, like the Bulbasaur or Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. Like that whole line is so cool when it goes together. But let's see. Good morning, Omni. I think I said hello. But yeah, so this is what we've got. Now quickly, let me just see something, because I think my Japanese and my English sets are in my big binder. That's got my Eevee Heroes and all sorts of stuff there. And for those of you that may have missed it, I think at one point I may have shared this, but I don't know how many of you actually got to see it. And when I say this thing is massive, like, it's freaking huge. I got this binder to be like my really good card binder, and it's also got the, like, you can put the hard sleeves in here as well. So un momento, let me open this bad boy, and you may see front and center my baby. Look at that, guys. This right here, I don't know how many of you have actually seen this card. I definitely think that I got it and didn't really, I meant to do like a video on it and I never actually did. I bought this. Take a guess how much I bought it for. Take a wild shot in the dark. How much my Moonbryon cost. Take a wild shot in the dark. I got this almost over a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It wasn't last summer, it was the summer before. So yeah, it's been like a year and a half since I picked this bad boy up. How much do you think this Korean Moonbryon cost me? Because this is definitely a surprise that I think some of you may have never seen before. This is my baby. This is my baby. Our card on the right is a mood. Oh man, yeah. I'm gonna show off all my Eevee cards, but that's the one everyone is going bananas over, isn't it? Joseph, this is the old Umbreon card. So this is the Eevee Heroes one. This is the Evolving Skies one. But the new one is coming from the Prismatic Evolutions. It's let me just let you guys make some guesses. How much do you think that I bought this card for, chat? How much do you think I bought this for? Off of I I can actually pull up what the English version sells for. Let me see. Moonbryon prices. I'm curious if it's changed because I haven't really looked it up in a while. Let's see, price charting. Here we go. At the moment, ungraded, the English Moonbryon goes for $1,200. A PSA 10 goes for $2,400. That's the English one. This is not English. This is Korean. Jack, you think 500? Omnis is 300. I reckon you pause a firstborn child and your left kidney for this. Hi, Casey. I'm good. How are you? So a year and a half ago to 2 years ago, I was waiting on our version of Craigslist, which is called Carrot here in Korea. And I had seen some of these pop up and they go really, really quick. This cost me $45. 45,000 Korean won. And it came from a guy and his son. His son apparently opened this and he sold it for 45 bucks. Obviously it's not graded or anything, but it's in very good condition. And I immediately put it in the hard sleeve when I got it. But yeah, so I spent 45,000 won, which is around 45 bucks in my currency, on this Moonbryon. And it's my baby and I love it. And yeah, it was better than opening 12 boxes of EV Heroes. Because that's how many boxes of EV Heroes I've opened. More than that, I think, actually. We almost opened another box yesterday. I was tempted to open this and chat told me not to because it's now, this box alone now, the Korean one, is 120 in my currency. So it's definitely gone up from the 30 that it was to what it is now. So yeah, this cost me 45 in my currency. It's my baby. Let me go ahead and show you the other cards that I have in my collection. I did get in on the Unagaba promo cards that was like a year and a half ago as well. This is back in the heyday of my Pokemon card collecting before I decided I was too poor to continue. And I got the Sylveon, the Glaceon, the Umbreon. I also got my desk is not big enough for this. Vaporeon, another Umbreon, and another Vaporeon. I think I was missing the Eevee and let me see. We've got the other ones over here. The Eevee and maybe what was I missing? There was another one, a Sylveon maybe. Was I missing? Maybe Sylveon? I think Sylveon. No, I have Sylveon. There was two that I was missing, and I genuinely can't even remember. But we have two Leafeons, we have two Jolteons, and a Flareon of the Unagabas. All right, so now we get into my Japanese collection of 151 and then also Triplet Beat, which is honestly another really, really good set, Triplet Beat. I have all three of these here. But I've got, this came from my God Pack. I actually got a God Pack in Japanese, so I have all three of these. Let's see over here. These are some of my other Japanese ones. This is my reverse Hollow Master Ball from my Japanese set. I got a this is Japanese Poliwhirl. We have the there. Let me see. Yeah, this is my Japanese collection that I've got here. A nice, pretty Lapras. Pretty cool cards. So. Maybe you want to color them in. Yeah, they're really interesting, aren't they? Let me see. Got some other stuff here at the back as well. Ha. Let's skip those. They're not super cool. I got two of the Ralts. Actually, those are both Korean ones. I have the Magikarp. I think I got like two Magikarps maybe. I really like this card. This is such a cool card. These are going back into my Korean ones again. Let's see. These are my favorite kind of like special Korean ones. I actually got two of these trainers. This one right here, the Fiana, something like that. More of my ridiculous amounts of trainer cards. All right, I've got Pokekids for days. I got all the trainer cards, man. So many trainer cards, it's disgusting. Way too many of the trainer cards. I could do without those in my life, please and thank you. Now these are my old ones. Somebody was asking me yesterday what is like my rarest card that I have besides obviously Moonbryon, which I didn't want to mention because I was 100% certain who I had told about it. Hello, I'm Bored. It's nice to meet you, Bored. How's your day going? These are from my childhood. This is the beginning of my childhood collection here. So we have a hollow Ursa ring. Somebody was asking me yesterday if I had this. Oh wait, I thought I had it in the plastic still. Oh, I don't. I thought it was in the plastic, but it's not. It's actually, I put it in a protector. I thought it was in the oh, I have a different card that's in the plastic still, actually. It's not this one, it's something else. But yes, I have the original promo Mew. It's actually in really, like, I'm so surprised that my original Pokemon cards are in as good of a condition as they are, because I definitely handled them a lot. This is the one that's still in the plastic. It's a promo Meowth, actually. This one here is still in the plastic wrapper. My kid's into Pokemon cards. My wallet is just realizing this was a big mistake. Joseph, oh, you have done yourself dirty with that one. So for anybody wondering, these are like 20-year-old Pokemon cards. Like this is from my childhood. When was, does this have the date on it? 1999 to 2000. I don't know if you guys can see that, if my camera will adjust to it or not. I think I have autofocus turned off. But 1999 to 2000 right there. That's crazy, man. Yo, Mad Rage, how's it going? How you doing? So we got Hollow Typhlosion. This right here is the big boy. This I think is like a $400 or $500 card, or at least it was like before. But yeah, so this is a shining Mewtwo. I would say it's in pretty decent condition. Like genuinely, it's in pretty good condition. It's got like one little fudge there in the corner. But considering the fact that these sat in a binder and were not sleeved, besides being in the binder pockets, they're in pretty good freaking condition. So yeah, this is my shining Mewtwo. This is my other big hitter card, this right here. That one. So let's see. We've also got the shining Steelix. Yo, August, what's up? Yeah, some of these are definitely worth quite a bit. We've also got, oh, you guys can't see it, Dark Slowking. We have Muck. We have Dark Executor. And then on the back side, there's my other ones. One that I really wish that I had was the Vaporeon. I have the Light Flareon and the Light Jolteon down here, but I don't have the Vaporeon, unfortunately. I do have Light Dugong, I have Dark Ferretrus, Dark Wigglytuff, Light Golduck, Moltres, old school promo hollow. They hollows? No, they're just regular ones, but they're promo cards. And then Pikachu promo here as well. And then I have my, like, the other ones, like, I have another binder that's got all of my first edition cards, like, just the basic ones that aren't, like, really worth that much, but, like, they have nostalgia value for me. Hi, Diddy. Yo, David, how's it going? So yeah, this is my 20-year-old. These are like the big hits from my 20-year-old collection were these here. I know at one point I had I think I had either Blastoise or Charizard hollow. I think it must have been the Charizard because I wasn't really a big fan of Charizard. I liked Blastoise and that whole line, and I think I traded the Charizard away to somebody, and I don't want to talk about it. I remember making a deal, and I definitely made a bad deal. But I was a kid, right? When you're a kid, you don't necessarily think about the value of these cards, and there's no way to know these cards would be worth as much as they are today because the internet didn't really exist when I was growing up. Like the internet was just starting to become a thing in the early 2000s. So yeah, but this is my big baby, my big boy, my big girl. Is it a boy or is it a girl? I don't know, but that's my big one right there. So all right, let me move this gigantic binder. This thing is absolutely massive. Ugh. Oh god, hold on. Without knocking my water over. There we go. Wah. Now, the question remains, how am I gonna get these stupid Venusaur cards? I thought I had them. I was so sure that I had them. I know I've got some that I haven't sorted yet. I had a box that had some in it, and I don't know where I put them. I need to organize my office. My office is a mess, so I got rid of them in my early 20s. You know, Joseph, I think a lot of people did stuff like that, and they definitely regret it now. You got lots of cookies. Well, that's fantastic. I'm glad you got lots of cookies. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go see if I can find my other ones because I do have some that I need to go through. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. All right, look what I found. Okay, so I knew I had an Erica's invitation. I just wasn't sure where. And look what else I found, which is actually really good because we need this to go here. But we'll take a look at these in just a second. Those are some of the English ones that I've opened up. I just haven't had a chance to sort yet. So there we go. We finally completed the first page. I did go to look for what I was missing here. Let me see if I can. This is a very janky camera setup here, so I apologize if it freaks out. Okay, so let me go ahead and take a look at these ones. So up first, we've got Erica's invitation. We've also got the Mew EX, both of these in English, actually. I think I pulled these. You know what, if memory serves, guys, I pulled both of these from a one single booster bundle. one booster bundle box gave me the Mew and Erica's invitation. So that's kind of crazy. I really should probably put this in a hard case, to be completely honest. I don't know why I didn't at the time, but would probably be a very, very, oh, you know what? Because I can't put it in here if I put it in a hard case. That's why I didn't do that. Hello, Kitsune Cat. How's it going? Deadly Tigers in the house. Got a Radiant Greninja. Ooh. Also, somebody had sent me these, and I think they're Italian Pokemon cards. So we can definitely open these up in a little bit as well. I've been holding on to these. I think they're Italian. Somebody who maybe speaks Italian can confirm. I'm pretty sure that these are Italian. So I haven't opened those, but they were sent to me. So but yeah, we have the English Mew. We also have the regular green Venusaur EX. We've also got the Tangela, which we needed. We have the Blastoise. We also have the two English Venusaurs, actually. And then we had a bunch of sparkly energies and another Psyduck. So the Erica one is a very good card. It's I know it was very expensive when 151 came out. I don't know what it's changed to now. I can look it up real quick, but it was a very expensive card when the set came out. What card is the most expensive now in 151? Is actually a really interesting question. Erica's invitation. Which number is this? This is 203. Let's see how much it's worth now. Dang, that dropped in price. Holy cow, that dropped in price. This was like a couple $100 card, and now it's worth 19 bucks ungraded. Dang, that hurts the soul, man. Hold on. Which Pokemon card from 151 is actually worth the most right now? I'm quite curious. It's probably the Charizard. Charizard is worth 242 bucks. Yep, that would definitely be right. Price high to low. Let's see. Wait, what? There's a Voltorb that's... What? Huh? I think it's the Charizard. I think the Charizard EX is the most expensive one. It's 242 bucks. Interesting. Interesting. And then Blastoise EX is 81. The Venusaur EX is 79. Interesting. The Zapdos is 60 bucks. Charmander 52. Interesting. Okay. Yo, Vermar! Happy Pokemon Day! Have they actually sold it? I heard that there was rumors that they were talking about selling, but I didn't hear that they had actually sold. All right, let's go ahead. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put the English ones in here. As much as I was hoping to finish this fully in Korean, I think in hopes of actually finishing the set ever in my lifetime, it's gonna have to be a combo of Korean, English, and Japanese. What's up, David? I heard my name. Mystic's my name. Do. Let me see. You couldn't buy 151 products here in the UK even if you wanted to. I mean, not anymore, but they were definitely available for a while. For sure in English, because I have like a UPC and stuff. How much is the Radiant Greninja graded? David, you can look up pricecharting.com. Pricecharting.com is what you can look up. Okay, so we're missing Ivysaur still. Still missing Ivysaur. Just a couple of days on a card, you can be sure it was the doing of some influencer. Most likely, absolutely. You have a card that could be worth almost $1,000. There's a lot of cards that could be worth a lot of money if they come back with like a PSA grading. I personally am not a fan of grading cards because I have heard that the companies actually control the market, and so even if you have a good card, there is a possibility that they could grade it lower just to keep the market price high. And to me, that's super duper shady and I don't like it, which is why I do not grade my cards. I think that that is a scam. And I mean, obviously it benefits some people. It benefits the people that can afford to send their cards in for grading on mass scales. But I think it's ultimately really bad for the community to do it like that. So I don't grade my cards. All right, so we're still missing the Machoke. We do have Tangela, right? We do have the Tangela. So let me put that over here. So we're missing the Machoke here, but Tangela can now come into this slot right here. If I can get it in there. There's Tangela. After Tangela comes the Mr. Mime. I thought I had the Mr. Mime as well, but I don't see it. I could have it somewhere. Then we have the Omanite. We have Snorlax. We have the Dragonair, which I don't think I've pulled yet. I really want the Dragonair. Then we have, after Mewtwo, we have Venusaur, actually. Can go right here. ZA Pokemon pack? That's a long way away, Lycan. That's a very long way away. That won't come out until after ZA comes out, and it'll probably be 2026 before you see something like that. And to be completely honest, probably not going to be that interested in it. Hello, Gobble Gobble, Mr. Piplup, what's up? Tangela uses it tangles his arms. It does. It's a little pasta ball. First Hollow Metapod, definitely the rarest card. Let's see. Do the different language of the same set have different artwork? No. So, for example, I can probably pull up. So this is the Psyduck in English. And then this is Psyduck in Korean. So, same exact artwork. You will notice a difference in the quality of the printing sometimes. Like, these ones actually are pretty good. I think they did very well with the 151 in English, but the early Scarlet and Violet packs in English were pretty terrible. Like, if I were to hold up, like, for example... Actually, you know what? The Blastoise might actually be a very good example of this. One second, let me grab my Korean Blastoise. Let's see if this camera can actually pick it up. Yeah, there's a difference in color. You might not be able to see it, but this is the Korean one, and this is the English one. Notice how much more saturated this one is than this one is, and how you can see the sparkles, I think, a little bit easier on this one, depending on the lighting. But notice how the Korean one is much darker blue, whereas this one's more washed out. That's why I actually say that if you don't really care about the resale value of cards, you're actually better off not purchasing English, because English print quality can be quite bad. So, yeah. So, the Psyduck looks like a sticker on the card. Oh, you know what? I would even say on the Psyduck as well. If you see how much lighter the colors are on the English Psyduck than they are on the Korean Psyduck. It's much darker, much more saturated. The Korean cards are nicer. They do tend to be. Korean and Japanese, the print quality is much higher. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. The Korean print quality is much higher than English has been. I would say after seeing Prismatic, you know what though? I have to say, it's one thing for me to look at these cards. It's another thing entirely if I get the Korean version of it. And I'm gonna say, like, it does look good. Like the card, like the Prismatic evolutions look pretty good from what I can tell. But I would have to see the Korean variation to really compare. I think they've improved the print quality. I would say that the Vaporeon does look a little bit washed out, like visually for me, than it probably should be. But the other ones look pretty good. But the older Scarlet and Violet sets, like 151 and back, the print quality, you can see a difference. You can actually see a difference. As well, because I can only read English, they are more mysterious. They are more mysterious. That's why I traded a freaking hollow first edition Charizard, I think, and traded it for Japanese cards that I don't want to talk about. Yeah, big mistakes that I did as a child. I would have had so much money sitting in my bank if I hadn't done that. All right, let's come back over here. So we've got Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise, Arbok, Ninetales, Wigglytuff, Alakazam. I know I've got the Golem somewhere, or maybe it's a different Golem. Kangaskhan, Jinx, Zapdos, Mew. Okay, so we can put the Mew here. Mew does belong right here. All right, and then we have Erica's Invitation next. Just this one right here. Gone for the pacifist route. Cool. I'm logging onto a different device to watch stream. Oh, no worries, Piplup, no worries. Okay, so then we're missing Giovanni's Charisma, Daisy's Care. We now have Bill. We're still missing that godforsaken Venusaur. We have Charizard, we have Blastoise, we have Alakazam, Zapdos, Mew. Oh, different Erica's Invitation. I forgot that there were 2 Erica's Invitations. Actually, this one belongs right over here, actually. That one actually belongs... Oh, you guys can't actually see it. This one actually belongs here next to the Mew. I actually pulled this pretty early, I think, which was quite cool. And then... Let me see. Erica's Invitation, Giovanni. I have the gold Mew. And what we're missing here, though, I know it's quite bright. Let me see. Is there a way to... Why is it so bright? There we go. I'm missing the Switch Gold Pokeball and the Psychic Energy Golds. Those are the only ones there that I'm missing. So I think what I will do for right now, though... Hold on, let me see. Okay, I've got the Korean Venusaur. Come back over here to where I've got all my doubles and triples and quadruples. Let's see. So I've got 2 Venusaurs. I've also got... Oh, I didn't put the Psyduck back where it belonged either. I need to do that. Where does Psyduck go? Psyduck goes next to Poliwhirl, I think. Poliwhirl, Psyduck, yeah. Psyduck goes here. And then we'll come back this ways. We'll put this Psyduck next to the Korean version of it. I think what I might end up doing is actually giving away some of my extra cards in the future. So stay tuned for that. Oh, I actually have 3 Psyducks. Oh, you guys can't actually see what I'm doing here. I forget how like big these binders are. They don't quite fit all on camera. There we go. 3 Psyducks in a row here. And yeah, you can definitely see the color difference between the English and the Korean. The Mew is a winner. Yeah, this whole set is fantastic, to be completely honest. I am a huge fan of this whole set. Okay, let's see. We've also got Squirtles, Wartortles. I guess I could put the Blastoise and the 2 Venusaurs down here as well. The 2 Venusaur EXs. You guys can't really see what I'm doing, but I'm throwing those in there. And then I just have a Nidoking to put maybe underneath the Snorlax. We can put him there. But I think I was very, very, very lucky with this set overall and getting the cards that I have gotten from it. So I'm quite thankful. That stupid Venusaur, though. It's going to be the death of me. Venusaur and Ivysaur, man. They are not very friendly. They don't want to come out to play. But which card from 151 do you guys like the most? I know we're supposed... Okay, so this is one of the things that I wanted to talk about. We are supposedly, well, I guess in May of this year, we're getting a rocket set. So that's going to be in May. So that's quite cool. I guess now we can open up the Italian Pokemon cards, because I've got those. We're officially now 2 hours out from Pokemon Presents. 2 hours, 2 hours. And I knocked over my poor little Vaporeon and Umbreon here. They brought us good luck yesterday. I don't use a top loader binder because I have 2 really, really nice binders. Are you talking about the hard, like, are you talking about the hard cases? I have one, but it's for my very, very good cards because it's so big. It's so big and bulky. I only have it for my really, really, really good cards. This set is 151 Korean. I might try to get some of them. Yeah, so you could still get 151 Korean for $50 a booster box. I was checking yesterday. You can still get them for around for around 50,000 Korean won for the booster box. They haven't gone up in price yet, but I think that they probably will be very soon in the future. So I think these are Italian. They were gifted to me by a family member who went to Italy. I think they're Italian. I don't speak Italian. Yeah. Look. I don't know if you guys can see it, but Pokemon.it. Italian. Italiano. So, let me see. heard of Twinkies with the filling being chocolate. I don't like chocolate, so nope. All right, which one should we open up first? Paldea or Astral Radiance, maybe, is what the Charizard one is. But yeah, so like, by the way, you guys, if you are in the UK, one of our mods, Julius, actually has a Pokemon card business. If you're in the Discord, just at Julius or send him a DM and he can send you a link to his website. He's the one who very kindly gifted me the Prismatic Evolutions boxes. This one we're waiting for my birthday to open, and then we opened up one yesterday. That's how we got those, the cool Umbreon Reverse Holo. Ooh, gonna cook food. Food's important. All right, which one should we open? Which one should we open? Water or fire? You know, speak di Italiano. What do you guys think? Water or fire? Which one's the one to go with right now? Also, make sure you guys hit the like button if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. What do we think? Water or fire Italian style? Astri Lucenti. Yeah. Exclamation point Discord in chat. We'll get you the link to Discord. But yeah, he may or may not be able to get you what you need, because I know a lot of things are sold out right now. But Julius is he's literally one of the first mods ever on my channel, and my channel's been around for almost 4 years. He's a real one. He will do you right. So fire, water, do poll. We already have a poll up. Let's see. I see 2 for fire, 3 for fire, actually. Oh no, Jackal voted twice. 2 for fire, 1 for water. Well, thank you, Joseph. Oh, 2 for water, 2 for fire. We need a tiebreaker. Whoever votes next chooses. Who's voting next? Pack that. I'm saving your birthday too to get lucky and order it before the scalpers. Yeah. Danny, thank you so much for dropping that link in chat. Let's see. All right, somebody pick. Hi, Octavian, how's it going? Fire or water? The next vote decides. Fire or water? Which one are we doing? How's it going? Which one do we want? Do we want the water one? Or do we want fire? I think he ships outside of the UK, but it would just depend on shipping. Always type exclamation point then random stuff in chats. No one ever says these things. Yeah, no, so the exclamation point is a command. Yeah, if you see that, it's a command. All right, looks like we got lots of fire. We're going for fire first. We're going for Italian fire. Has anybody ever opened up Italian cards? I assume that they're probably worth even less than Korean are. I'm gonna be really honest. Ooh, what's the trick for these? There's gotta be a trick, right? If anybody wants the code card. If anybody wants the code card, there it is for the Italian set. What do we think? Is that there's got to be a trick, right? There's got to be a trick. I don't know if there's a trick, to be completely honest. Is there a trick for Astri Lucenti? Well, these are really, they've got a rough cut to them. They don't feel as nice as the other ones do. Ooh, already got scratches on them too. Yeah, they're really rough cut, huh? Is there a trick to these? Or do we just go for it? I think we just go for it. All right, execute. We got Starly. We got Shroomish. Interesting though that they're English card. No, oh, this isn't Italian. Yeah, okay. Sock, but the actual names for the Pokemon are still in English. Mencino. Okay, reverse holo Tifo del Timiel. We've got Escavalier. Here's our energy. I don't think we got anything good out of this one. Pachirisu. I think that was a 3 from the, was that a 3 from the back one? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was or 4 from the back technically. Dang, okay, Italian cards, not so great. All right, water time. Water time, we're going to Paldea. All right. The code card. I don't know if you guys can actually use these code cards in different languages. It's interesting that these ones have them though. I don't know if there's there's a thing, but we're just gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. Dino! Magikarp. Slowpoke. Litleo. Bombardier. Flamigo. Tauros. Tauros. Dipaldia. Reverse Hollow Talonflame. Reverse Hollow Pinnacle. Hariyama. And fire. Okay, both bad sets. Both not so great. Pokemon looks like Transformers. Where is Pikachu? Well, the current game, Scarlet and Violet, has past and present. So you've got robot type Pokemon, and then you have like old ancient style Pokemon. But yeah, unfortunately we didn't get anything good out of these. But it's kind of cool to see that. So I guess in Italian, for the most part, they'll have the English name, but the actual information is all in Italian, which is quite interesting. I wasn't expecting that. That's kind of cool, though. So, all right. Decisions. I do have some other loose packs that we could open while we wait. I don't know. What should we do, chat? Should we open up some other loose packs that I have? I have some English loose packs, I think. Because Korea doesn't really sell, like, you can go to a store and buy loose packs, but the box itself that it comes in is mapped out pretty much. You got a new kitten! Well, congratulations! That's awesome. My box there. I don't know. What should we do while we wait? We've still got 1 hour and 55 minutes, and in 55 minutes, we're going to start talking about the presents and what we expect to see from that, because I've got some stuff already kind of planned out for that. Let me see what other loose packs I have. Give me 1 second. By the way, guys, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, join the Discord, do other things. I'll be right back in just a second. Okay, I found some things. All right, what we got? Are you in the Discord now? Yeah, so just look for Julius, send him a DM, and he'll probably be able to send you a link to his website. All right, so we've got a couple different things here that we can open. Let's see. This was also, I think, given to me by Julius. This tin. I don't actually know what it has in it, to be completely honest. I would assume Scarlet and Violet, but I'm not sure which one's from Scarlet and Violet. We've also got a regular Scarlet and Violet pack. Oh, wait! This is also Italian! There was more! Wait, there's 2 more Italian packs! I thought there were only 2. We have 2 more Italian packs. We got 2 more here. So we'll have to take a look at those. And then we do have an English Scarlet and Violet as well. So yeah, okay, there we go. We've got 2 more Italians. I guess we should go with the Italians first. Let's go with Scarlet and Violet Italian first. Let's see. You own a cat, the cat is your owner. Yeah, Dali is absolutely my owner. He is an angel 99.99999% of the time. The other remaining time, he is a little gremlin. So there is the code for anybody that wants it from the Italian packs. I think it's what, 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, look, it's already got a freaking line across the back of it here. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's a line right here. I'm not impressed with the Italians ones, man. Oh, okay. We had a reverse. Oh, maybe I went too far. Hold on. 1, 2. Maybe it's only 2 on this particular one here. Oh, I think that's it. Never mind. Maybe there is no secret to these ones. I don't think that there was a secret. I think we screwed it up. It's totally fine. Yeah. I messed that up. I think I thought too much into it on that one. All right, we have the Astral Radiance one. You should keep it sealed. Should you open it or should you keep it sealed? My FOMO doesn't let me leave things sealed. That's the problem. Well, I do have a box of sealed things, but I'm very careful about not looking at it. Oh, look, another. Oh, this one's actually, I don't know. Is this considered a black border or a white border? All right. I know that originally the white bordered ones, I think, were bad packs. I think. All right. Here we go. All right. Reverse holo Tokol. Muffin? Is that our hit? Muffin is our hit? Bruh. Okay. Italian packs. Doodoo garbage. I'm not impressed. These were a gift from a family member. So I'm just going to say that they have very bad luck when it comes to picking picky packs. All right, so what should we open? Should we open the tin or should we open this one? What do you guys think? Well, we're going to open all 3 of them because I think there's 2 packs in here. But let's see what we get. We also got this little binder. The thing is like, I would love to give this away, but mailing this is so much more expensive than mailing an envelope with cards, because mailing this requires a box. Like, there's no way to flatten this inside of an envelope so like, it sucks because like you can't mail that. So I can't give it away. All right, so we have this one, and then we're gonna open this. So my scissors are all the way back there. I have another pair here. All right. So we're hoping that they're going to tell us about Gen 10. I hope that they do, but I don't trust it. Open the weird box thing. This is a tin. This is a metal tin. So, howdy from work. Hello, Matt. What's up? I was an hour early on my time. So we are spending that time by opening Pokemon cards, because I have a bunch of extra stuff that has just been sitting in my storage box. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we got some, are these stickers or these cards? I can't tell if these are stickers or cards. I'm not quite sure. Then we got Scarlet and Violet and Silver Tempest. Ooh, Silver Tempest and 2 Scarlet and Violet packs. I know Silver, what card was making Silver Tempest so expensive? There was a card that was making Silver Tempest sold out for so long, and I don't know which one it was. Does anybody know what card it was in Silver Tempest that was making it really, really expensive? So let's I guess let's go with the 2 Scarlet and Violet ones, and then we'll do the Silver Tempest last. See if we get lucky with a tin pack. I don't know if I've ever opened the tin packs before. I don't know if that's something I've ever opened. I don't know if I've ever opened any of those. All right. There's the code there for anybody that wants it. Here we go. Are we going to get anything good out of these tins? These are already very off-centered. It's looking good. It's looking really good. Lugia was the one in Silver Tempest that was making it so expensive. Speaking of Lugia, I got something I need to talk to y'all about in a bit. Have a great day, cat. All right, because there's something that I found out last night on the Korean Pokemon store, which I didn't know was a thing. So, all right, here we go. Reverse Holo Bisharp. Reverse Holo Cyclizar. Spidops. Wow, the color is okay. This right here is what I'm talking about. You guys can see how bad the colors are on this, right? And it feels unfinished. This is early Scarlet and Violet. When I say that early Scarlet and Violet had terrible printing, this is what I mean. Like, it feels unfinished. Like, it just feels like they forgot to put the gloss layer on it. And like the colors are super washed out. Very, like, I'm looking at it like from a distance, and bro, it looks so washed out. It's not even funny. I don't miss early Scarlet and Violet cards. They were terrible in English. Terrible. Burgers. Burgers. You gotta have a burger. Hi, Anna. How's it going? All right, here we go. Uh-oh, this one has a white border. Probably not going to be very good. But flip it anyways. All right, here we go. Scarlet and Violet, what you got for us? Nemona, Lechonk, Flabébé, Growlithe. Is your favorite Pokemon instead of Umbreon? Nope, nope, nope. Darkspun, Torkoal, Squillan, Flittle Reverse Holo, Quaxly Reverse Holo, Dondozo. Get Dondozo'd! Yeah, it was not that great. Not that great, man. And finally, a Silver Tempest. Do you think we can pull the Lugia? Oh, they will pull the Lugia. My luck with pulling like really OP cards died in 151. Like 151 was like must sets. Everything else since 151 I used all of my luck in 151. All of my luck went to 151. All my god packs that I pulled. Ooh, starting off with a Ponyta. I like it. Got a Venonat. Got a Ralts. Spinda. If you guys don't know, Spindas all have different patterns, which is quite cool. They have a bunch of different patterns. We got Pikachu. Ooh, we got Reverse Holo Fione. We have... Guys, being trainers, man. Being trainers. Oh, man. I would like to be excited about this, but I hate getting trainer cards. I absolutely hate getting trainer cards, but I pull them all the time. I have really, really, really good luck with trainer cards. Oh, man. It's another trainer. I joke about trainers, but like, for real. My luck with trainer cards is terrible. Or maybe it's really good. I don't know. To me, it's terrible. But if you like trainer cards, then you should just ask me to pull cards for you all the time, because I pull so many trainer cards, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. I pull so many. Ugh. Oh, man. The centering, yeah, it's pretty terrible. It is pretty bad. It's like major heavy down here. A little bit lighter up there, but very light on the side. It's so bad. This is like, I almost feel like they do it on purpose with the English cards because it's so bad. Yeah. Me and my trainer cards, man. Me and my trainers. I get so many of them. I get so many. I want to open more. See, this is the problem, is I just want to keep opening Pokemon cards. But it's so much money. So much money gone. My resale value goes away. I don't know. What should we do? We have 40 minutes until we're going to start talking about Pokemon Presents. What? I could open more. I could. It's a bad idea. It's a very bad idea. It's a terrible idea. But I make bad decisions all the time. Put the trainer card back and pull more Pika. Who wants this thing? Who wants it? I don't want it. I hate 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 it. And the centering is really bad on English cards sometimes. Let me see. Is this... Can I make this a little bit straighter for you guys? Is that straighter? I can't really tell if that's straighter. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's not great. English quality control is, I think, I have to say, the prismatic evolutions does look, never mind, I was wrong. It's not better. This is much smaller and this is much bigger. This one's not bad. This one's actually pretty good. This one, not so much. The good cards, the ones that matter. Yeah, you can see this one is quite thin at the top and much thicker at the bottom as well. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Your entire sealed collection, you gotta catch them all. Oh my god, Joseph. Look. I bought this box for 30 bucks. It's now worth 120 in my currency. It's now worth 120. This was a $30 box. It's now 120. No. I may also have like 4 of these. I may have a few of these in my collection. I'm saving this thing until it's worth like 500 a box, and then I can sell it and go on an actual vacation somewhere. But yeah, this is an investment piece. That's an investment piece right there. All right, let me just make sure that I ain't got nothing else to open. I'll let you guys sit here and look at Umbreon here. Umbreon will sit here and keep you all company for a moment. There we go. You guys can look at the beautiful eyes of the Umbi. I will be back in just a second. Let me see if there's nothing else that I can open. Let me just double check. All right, so yeah, Strings, what's up? How's it going? Okay, let's talk about something. So about a year ago, I was actually contacted by a company that I didn't ultimately end up working with because it took them so long to actually send me the item that I bought with my own money when they wanted me to actually like promote their company and stuff like that. So I didn't ultimately actually end up promoting them on my channel, mostly because of that, because I thought it was kind of like, I'm not going to promote a company that like I don't necessarily have a, like, it took weeks for them to send me the stuff that I not even weeks, months. I ordered it months in advance, and it was meant to ship to the States, and it just took them ages to get what I had ordered. So basically it was like one of those companies where you can buy used cards, right? And they wanted me to promote their company, and like you could find like old cards and buy them. I never actually promoted them on the channel, but I do have the cards. I got them like a year ago. And we can take a look at what I bought, because I actually don't remember what I bought, to be completely honest. I just had to black out my address, or at least my cousin-in-law's address. So I'm gonna go ahead and open this, and we're gonna take a look at these old cards. They are older cards. I just kind of went through their website and was like looking for like just like any cards that I would like to add to my personal collection that like because I didn't always, you know, I took like 20 years off from Pokemon card collecting and stuff like that. I've literally not even opened the envelope. I've not opened it at all. So I will tell you guys what the company is. It is called Card Traders. And like I said, they did reach out to me about working with me. Unfortunately, I didn't really like how bad the process was. So here are the cards that I bought. I think I spent like $30 on all of the cards. Or maybe around 20, $30 for these. As you can see, it's quite thick. But yeah, I haven't actually opened these, and I want to see what they are. So I guess this is a surprise for all of us to celebrate Pokemon Day. I have a general idea of what I bought, but again, these are all used cards, and you can check them by their the quality. Oh my god, there's multiple. There's envelopes within envelopes. This is the third envelope technically. Yeah, it like comes like within a freaking stapled paper envelope as well. So what do you guys think that I bought? This is how thick it is. It almost looks like a pack. I don't know exactly how many I bought, to be completely honest. Can I just pull this somehow? What do you guys think I got? Hi, Nemesis, how are you? All right, here we go. Please tell me there's not another seal, like, in here. That would be terrible. Wait, can I just... I mean, I could just rip it, right? There we go. That's maybe a little bit easier. Okay, here we go. It's like opening up a Christmas present. Wow, they sealed... Because, like, I wanted them to send it all at once, and they were literally waiting on, like, 1 or 2 cards, and then, like, the seller backed out or something like that. And, like, it was just really obnoxious, like... waiting for all the cards to come. It took so long. It was ridiculous. I literally just cut my nails before the stream, and I can't actually open any of these. I think you bought 20 base set uncommon cards. Like first edition ones? Or just regular? Okay. 20 million layers of tape and paper later. I don't play Magic. Why is there a Magic card in here? Excuse me? Oh, I wonder if they use these to hide them. Ooh. I'm gonna put them down like this. At least they are all sealed, like in card protectors. Random Magic cards. Wasn't expecting that. All right. Well, first one, I don't know. Do we want to do the Japanese one first? So if anybody's wondering, this is a Japanese card on top. All right, here we go. It's like a mystery. It's like a mystery set. We'll just keep flipping them until we see what we get. All right, first one. You guys ready? All ready? Hit the like button. Oh, okay. Okay, well, good thing that they didn't put my freaking personal information on here. They put a sticker on the... Bro. Okay, well, that's kind of obnoxious. All right, well, this is now completely useless to me. I spent $11 on this card. This is a Japanese Vaporeon. Apparently, I spent like 12 bucks on it. I don't remember. Is that how much it was? I don't think so. I definitely didn't spend that much. I definitely didn't spend that much. Magic version of Umbreon? No, but this is the Japanese version of one of the Vaporeon cards. I'll go ahead and put that in a nice fresh one. You know, the borders on this and everything look very nice. They look very, very nice. It's actually a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card. I guess I'm gonna have to pull them all out of the cards. Let me just verify. Let me just feel. Yeah, the other one's got stickers on them as well. Okay. Well, that's a little bit annoying. So I guess what we'll do is we'll pull them out and we'll reveal them that way. Let's see what the next one. Ah, no, that's definitely not the price because the next one also has the same number on it. I don't know what the 11.45 stands for then. I definitely didn't spend that much on a card. I was like very much like $2 max. All right, ready? Oh, look at it. I really wanted to get some Umbreons, but unfortunately the Umbreon cards were stupid expensive, I think. So I definitely got a lot of Vaporeons. These are actually in pretty good quality. But yeah, so this is definitely an older card. 2019, I guess? I don't know which set this is from, though. But yeah, we got a Vaporeon for my collection of Eeveevolutions. No, it's not worth that much. It's both of them have the same number on it. Maybe that could be the weight of the package. I don't know. Or the order number. Who knows? But that's definitely not how much I paid. Not at all. All right. Next one. What do we guys think? Ooh, okay. Reverse Holo Sylveon card. I was basically, I think, going through all the Eevee evolutions and like picking out my favorite Eevee evolution cards like to add to my collection. And this was a reverse holo Sylveon. I actually quite like that. It's cute. It's super cute. And I like the reverse holo on it. I'm gonna say the borders look pretty good. Like the quality of the cards looks pretty good. I'd have to actually like log into the website to see how much I spent total, but I think total I spent like 20 bucks on all these cards. But yeah, all right, there we go. All right. Next up, we have another Japanese card. Maybe we save the Japanese ones for last because I feel like the Japanese ones are kind of special, right? Let's save the Japanese ones for last. We got another magic card, which is quite funny. All right, here we go. All right. Pull these out because stupid stickers. All right, here we go. Obviously, you guys can tell I did a bunch of the Eevee evolutions and stuff. Ooh, reverse holo Vaporeon card to go with the Sylveon. That's pretty neat. Oh, I quite like that. That's kind of cool. That's pretty neat. So we've got reverse holo Sylveon. Is this from the same set? No, this one's much older, 2015. I don't even know which sets these are, to be completely honest. One says 20... So the Sylveon's 2018. This one's 2015. I don't even know what sets these are from, but I thought they were really cool, and I wanted to add them to my collection. All right, here we go. Next one. Did I get any Umbreons? I actually don't even know if I got any Umbreons. Maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. I wanted to, but they were really expensive. Oh, holo. Back when they actually put the holos like really inside. Holo Vaporeon. What year is this from? 2019. This one's also from 2019. Holo Vaporeon. This one's got bad cutting on it, though. This one's definitely got terrible cutting. You can see how small it is down here and how big it is up here. But that's kind of cool. All right. Yo, Shidoi! How's it going? How are you? How are you? All right, here we go. Do we think this next one may be an Umbreon? Did I get any Umbreons? I don't remember. It's been so long. It's been nearly 2 years. All right, here we go. I was just talking about how I wish I had one of these. I ordered one and I didn't even know. I didn't even remember. Yo, this is fire. Oh my God, that makes me so happy. I don't know how much this one cost me. I feel like it probably cost me quite a bit. I was just talking about this. There's no receipt in the envelope, but like I would have to log into the website, which I still probably could. But look, it got a dark report. I didn't even know what I wanted, man. It's been almost 2 years. It's been sitting in a freaking envelope on my counter for ages. I was like, do I make a video on it or do I not? The border's terrible, but like, I'm just really happy. So now I have Light Flareon, Light Jolteon, and Dark Vaporeon. Yo, I literally was just talking about this earlier in the stream when we were talking about my old childhood cards and how the one that I didn't have that I wish that I had was the Vaporeon. That makes me so happy. Past self, you did well. You did very well. All right, we got 3 cards left. Any of these an Umbreon? I don't know. Don't know. We got 2 Japanese and an English one. Here we go. Past Me is an absolute legend. Yo, Past Me is an absolute legend. John, I ordered these like almost 2 years ago. It took like 4 months for them to arrive in the States, and then I had to have my cousin mail them to me because I went home during the summer 2 years ago and they still hadn't arrived yet, and I was really grumpy about it because I had ordered them like 2 or 3 months before I visited. So it's been probably 2 years since I ordered them. Dark Dragonair, let's go. That's actually a cool one too. Ooh, Past Me is good. Yo, B-girl, I'm good. How are you? Ooh, I'm really proud of myself. Those are some good vibes. Yo, why don't you listen? It is Pokemon Day. We are officially an hour and 22 minutes out. It is 120 for a near mint condition. I definitely didn't pay that much. I mean, it looks... Hold on. I mean, the border is terrible. There are 0 scratches on it. I would have to log in and check, but I'm quite curious. That's in very good condition. Like, it looks pristine. It looks like new. That's not fine. It's clearly water. It is fire. What do you mean? It is fire. All right. 2 Japanese cards left. What did I buy? Ooh. Oh, I remember seeing this and thinking, oh my God, that is the coolest holo I've ever seen. Oh my God, look at that. That is fire. I'm proud of myself. Put them in a 2-year time capsule and do this again in 2 years. Right? I'll have to check to see if Card Trader still has my affiliate link up, because they gave me an affiliate link and I was like, look, I'm not going to actually make a video and advertise your company without testing it out. And they didn't give me a budget. So I gave myself like a budget of like 20-30 bucks and then like kind of just bought a bunch of stuff that I would like just to see like how long it would take. And obviously it took so long that I got really grumpy and I didn't want to promote them. I'll have to see if my affiliate link still works. And if it does, I'll share it with you guys, and you guys are more than welcome to use this company. Wow, look at that. What is this from? 2021. Wow, look at that. Look at that holo pattern though. I should open these for my birthday. Whoa, man, this is amazing. And like they look brand new. Like, they're in really good condition. Like, there's some slight little, like, scuffs at the top of this one on the back. You can maybe see them, like, right there. But that's it. Now they will arrive just in time to open them next Pokemon Day. Joseph, you're not wrong. You're not wrong with that. That has got to be one of the coolest holo patterns, though. That is so cool. They need to bring back stuff like this. Like, these are just stunning. One of my cards, I haven't collected Pokemon cards since the 90s. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, you can find all, like, they had a whole bunch of different languages, but I was strictly sticking to English and Japanese when I was going through these. I apparently didn't order any Umbreons, unless this is an Umbreon, unless this is a Japanese Umbreon. Did I order any Umbreons? I don't know. I hope I did. I don't remember. I think the Umbreons were just too expensive and I couldn't find like a decent quality one. Because like they tell you like the different ones and then there's different prices depending on the one. All right, are we ready for the last card? 3, 2, 1. It is. Okay, you know what? I'm not upset about this. It is literally a Japanese Umbreon. This, if you guys haven't seen, I've actually just redone the banner on my YouTube page, my main YouTube channel page. And this is actually the Umbreon that I used for it. That is so cool. Ironically, the very last one is an Umbreon. What is this from? This is also from 2021. So this is a Pokemon card gym promo. I mean, I don't know if these are actually worth anything, but I just wanted them for my collection because they're really cool. And obviously I wasn't collecting Pokemon cards when all of these came out. But it's just a regular Umbreon. I think like all the reverse holo Umbreons, unfortunately, are stupid expensive. Like I think for one card it was like $20 or something like that. Or like 6 or 7 or 8, $10. But I'm pretty happy. I mean, like the quality on all the cards. Like I think a few of them I might have done used. Like you can go like new mint, like used, heavily used, stuff like that. I mean, these look great. I'm actually really impressed. Like these actually look really good. Dark Vaporeon Holo is 40 USD. Well, it's not a holo. It's just the regular one. Unfortunately, it's not a holo. It's just a regular card. It's not a holo. Yes, it is, August. It is. It is. That's so cool. That is so cool. This has got to be hands down one of my favorites, though. I saw that holo pattern and I was like, oh my god, I need it in my life. I'm gonna have to look at this website again. I will post a link in Discord for anybody that's interested later. But I will also remind you again, I'm not sure if they still have my affiliate link. Again, I wasn't too terribly impressed with the shipping process. But the company is called Card Trader. So there you go. Go look them up. I still get emails from them, so like, because I actually like made an account and bought stuff with them with my own personal money. Because I will never promote a company on my channel that I don't actually use myself, and they weren't gonna give me money to buy them or to test it out or anything like that. Like they weren't gonna be like, oh, you can order 5 cards and see how the process is. I spent my own money on this. Because I didn't want to advertise it without actually seeing how the process worked and everything, and if it wasn't a scam or something like that. And it's not a scam. It just takes a very, 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 very long time to ship. And that was to the US. It took several months. It was very frustrating. But yeah, that's the company. So hi, Pipla. Jackal, have a great rest of your day. So there we go. That is actually, this is fire right here. I am so happy with myself right now. Look at this. 2 years ago, I bought these guys. Dark Dragonair. Vaporeon. Umbreon. Vaporeon. Sylveon. Dark Vaporeon. Team Rocket Edition. When did these come out? Dang, in the 90s. Nope. 2000? 1999, 2000? This is old. This is an old card. And then we have another Vaporeon. And then we have this Vaporeon because it's just precious. And then this card right here because I wanted it in Japanese as well, I think. That's crazy. That's so cool. I'm really proud of Past Me. Past Me did good, guys. Past Me did good. Which one is your favorite? Okay, I have to ask chat. Which one do you think is the best? Which one's the best, chat? I'm so happy with the Dark Vaporeon. Which one do you guys like the most? The cheapest gym promo Japanese Umbreon is $10 on Card Market. Okay. Okay. I think I got a good investment, honestly, because I didn't spend that much on these. I only spent maybe 20, 30 bucks on all these. I was like looking around max $1 a card. I think this may have been my one splurge, was this Vaporeon or this one. I'm not sure which one I spent the most on. But that's so cool. They're not old, they're young. I mean, I have dark and light Pokemon cards from when I was a kid. So they're quite old. You love the Sylveon, so we gotta vote for Sylveon being the best. I'm gonna vote for Sylveon. Sylveon's the best one. None of the above. August, you don't even like the Dark Vaporeon? They're all fire. They are all fire. Past Me. Good choices. Past Me did something. I want this with an Umbreon. That is so cool. Oh, that is such a cool holo pattern. That is so neat. Feeling bad about. Oh, I'm sorry, Shiroi. Looks the coolest to me. Umbreon is, and the fact that this is literally, I can't even make this up. If you guys go to my channel page right now and look at the banner at the top of my page, this is the Umbreon. I cropped it out. I made the tail longer. I actually made the whole area bigger. I changed the yellow to blue and then added that onto my banner. That's what I was up until like 5 a.m. the other night doing. Because Mystic don't sleep. Oh man, Past Me did good. Past Me did very good. 2 years ago almost. Yeah, it would have been around this time 2 years ago that they contacted me and I probably ordered them. The Japanese, this one, the Vaporeon. Yeah, that's a cool holo pattern. That is pretty neat, isn't it? That is like one of the coolest holo patterns of any. I'm curious what sets these are all from. I literally was just looking up cards going like, oh, that one looks cool. Oh, that one looks cool. Oh, that one looks cool. Oh, it's affordable. Okay. And I mean, I think a few of these I probably chose like new, but like some of them I definitely chose like used or like lightly used. And like, they're all in very good condition. Like, I don't see any marks. Like, this one I think has the most marks on it. That's the holo one. That one has the most marks on it. None of the other ones have marks like that. And I'm okay, because I'm just really happy with the card. That one kind of has a little nick up at the top. That's the Dark Vaporeon, which makes sense, because this is like a 20-year-old card. This card is old, man. This card is freaking old. That's cool. That one also has a little bit, which Vaporeon is this? This is only from 2019. It's got a little tiny smudge. They're all in pretty, like, genuinely, I'm impressed. I actually have to say I'm kind of impressed. I'll have to look up and see if my affiliate link still works with them or not. But yeah, no, I'm actually like genuinely pleasantly surprised. All right, well, guys, it is time. We're gonna start talking about Pokemon Day, because Pokemon Day, Pokemon Presents, is coming out in 1 hour and 10 minutes. All right, So let me clear off my desk here. I don't think we're going to open up any more Pokemon cards. I do have an entire tin full of Pokemon cards that I will open at some point in my life. But yeah, so that actually worked out really, really well. I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Clear off all the wrappers and the magic cards, because I don't know why the heck there's magic cards. I mean, I guess it was to probably protect the cards, which is so random because magic cards. All right. Let me pull my thing over here. So let's talk about the things that we need to talk about. And that is all the information that we know thus far of what might come. Obviously, we're all expecting a trailer for ZA, or even better, a release date. So yeah, so there's something in mind as well, Joseph. And that's actually something, you know what, before we talk about Legends ZA, let's talk about what I found out after going to my own local Pokemon store website yesterday. Let me pull it up. Pokemon Store Korea. So, this website yesterday kind of surprised me. You guys shouldn't be able to see any of my personal information. Let me get this up here. I'm looking for this page. Okay. There we go. All right, so you guys can see behind me, this is the Korean Pokemon store. Actually, let me make sure that it's actually fitting into the screen here. Transform, fit to screen. Does it fit to screen? You can't see the top of it though, which is weird. Hold on. Yeah, it's weird. You can't see the whole screen, which is a bit odd. Give me 1 second to figure out why that is. Sorry, guys. Let me do a new one. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Here's the screen. Now you guys can see it fully. This is the Korean Pokemon Center's website. Now, I came here yesterday just out of curiosity. You know, maybe there's something cool. Maybe there's something new just for Pokemon Day. There is. There is actually. Year of the Eevee is a thing. Yes, this is the Year of the Eevee. Also, don't ask how expensive those are. Those are disgustingly expensive. Let me show you what popped up at lunchtime today. We're going to talk about that as well. Oh, never mind. I didn't need to go there. Where is the special Eevee thing from today? There is a special thing that released today just for Eevee, which I thought was quite cool. There it is, this right here. So at lunchtime today, this released, and it's $80, but it's a keycap. So do expect to probably see this in the English store if you haven't already. It's on top of my head. It's an Eevee keycap. And I thought that was really interesting. I've seen a few like keycaps pop up, like a Pikachu one, but obviously this is an Eevee one, and it's released specifically for Pokemon Day. And it's $80 in the Korean store. I don't know how much it would be elsewhere. But yeah, so that's the thing. So check the English one or the UK one, whichever one you live at locally. Now, the other thing that I didn't realize was that this whole set had popped up. There is a gold and silver set that popped up in the Pokemon store. And obviously everything is sold out. I think it came out probably a couple weeks ago. But the only things that they still have left are the Ho-Oh and Lugia plushies. Hello, Kazuya! What's up? How's it going? Which key would you use the keycap on? Probably the escape key. Probably the escape key up in the corner as well. But it's 80 bucks, and I'm not spending 80 bucks on a keycap. Yeah, it's 80 bucks. It's cute, though. It's very cute. Now they just need to come out with an Umbreon one, and I might be convinced to spend 80 bucks on that. But they had jackets, which was quite cool. They had, like, Letterman jackets with, like, a big old Lugia on the back. That's the inside of the jacket. So they actually came out with some interesting stuff. I don't know if the English store also has this. I couldn't verify it on the Japanese store because the Japanese store website is down. And it's down for 3 days. And it's coming up in like 10 hours, which is quite interesting. The fact that they have it down for Pokemon Day is very weird to me because you would think that they would have people buying stuff. Now, before anybody freaks out, these are stickers, and this is super cool. So these are really, really cool. It's basically a Game Boy case that opens up and has little like pixelated Pokemon stickers in it, which is really, really cool. You could have a whole keyboard of them. It would be so awkward to type though. But I thought this was really interesting. And especially because like they just have the Japanese lettering on it. They don't even have the Korean, even though this is the Korean store. So obviously they just brought this over from Japan, which is a lot of the Korean stuff that we get is just from the Japanese center in Japan. To actually have it, I mean, unless you use the key a lot, like, so I thought this was super cool. This was something that I had never seen before. But they basically have little like fake Game Boy things that open up and there's stickers inside, which I thought was quite cool. But here's the thing. Why did this come out? All right. Why are they bringing out a special gold and silver set out of the blue? Unless there's something that I've missed and there's news or rumors about this. Why is this set what's come out? Why did they come out with this set? That's what I'm really curious about. It's quite random to me. And I don't know, just maybe a gold and silver remake in the future would be really interesting. So under new arrivals, you can see a lot of like the new stuff that they've got going on. We do get a lot of the same stuff that Japan gets. Obviously that's Japanese. And this is a new set here that they've got that's just come out and stuff like that. So Eevee baking set with oven mitts. That's interesting. Interesting. I haven't seen that one. But yeah, there's a lot of like new stuff that's come out, but the gold and silver was quite surprising to me because I didn't expect it and I didn't see it anywhere on my socials in Korea either. So it came really quick and it left really, really quick. I do actually want to show you guys something over here because I thought this was crazy. I saw this, bro. 600 for a ginormous plushie. That's a planned anniversary back a few months in Japan? Oh, is it? Okay, well then I'm very off on that. Interesting. Why would they celebrate the anniversary for that though, August, and not all the other games? This one had me laughing to see it. Why this Pokemon and why this big? Why this Pokemon and why this big? I fell off Pokemon. I only did the Shiny Rayquaza. I didn't even do the Shiny Rayquaza event, David. I genuinely thought I would. What would you stick the stickers on? I wouldn't stick the stickers anywhere. I would just keep them because the little case is super cute. I would just like the case. But like, why this Pokemon and why that big? That kind of threw me off. I thought that was quite funny. But yeah, so this is the Korean one. Now, let me show you what the Japanese website looks like, because this is where it gets interesting. And maybe I'm just a conspiracy theorist. Japan Pokemon Center. Because the website's down. The website is down, and it's not coming up until tomorrow. Let me translate this for you guys. 10 a.m. on Friday is when it comes back up, which is in about 12 hours from now. About 12 hours from now is when the Japanese site comes back online. I think it's really weird that it's not up for Pokemon Day. I'm wondering if they are going to release something special tomorrow on the Japanese site, because it seems very strange that the Korean site would have something special for Pokemon Day, the English site would have something special for Pokemon Day, but then the Japanese site is down. So I'm wondering if something special is going to be announced that'll be on sale tomorrow. Yeah, it just me being slightly paranoid and suspicious of everything. I don't think ZA is coming out tomorrow. Not at all. If we do, let me see. If we do, I may look at the English Pokemon Center website. Oh, I forgot that the site doesn't like me because I'm in Korea. I forgot about that. Okay, well, we have the Japanese, or we have the giant Eevee plushie. Ooh, that's really cool. We don't have that here. The, I see what you mean. The mittens and the apron. Oh, that's so cute. I like the bowls. That is actually really, really cute. Unfortunately, because I live in Korea, I can't access the English site without it being weird. Oh, maybe it's gonna work. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we have, obviously, this is the year of Eevee. Okay. So we have special Eevee stuff. Pre-order Gyarados Light. Interesting. We have some of the Snorlax stuff in Korea. Nothing too crazy, but I know stuff always sells out really, really quick, right? But have they specifically anything for the event? Like, I mean, we have Year of Eevee collections, but there's nothing like for Pokemon Day. Like we had the keycap, right? So, is that the big plushie of Vaporeon? No, because I have the big Vaporeon plushie, the big soft one. But they haven't, it doesn't look like there's anything special on the American site for Pokemon Day, from what I can tell, which is interesting. Worth it? I want to live in Japan so badly. Japan is, I think a lot of people, I might burst your bubble here, but Japan is not what I think everybody imagines Japan to be, just like Korea is not what everybody imagines Korea to be. What you see online, what you see on social media is a very skewed version of every country. Just like if you were to just believe that the US is what you see on dramas and television, completely not the case at all. So, I think just be aware, like, yes, I think a lot of people love the idea of living in Japan, but actually living in a country and living in a culture is very different. So be very careful. You know, I've met a lot of people that very much want to go actually like live in Japan. Like, I'm gonna go live in Japan. Just be aware. Just be aware, guys. Like you may have your rose-colored glasses pulled off very quickly. But yeah, so I don't really see anything specifically for Pokemon Day here, which is interesting. But obviously the Japan website is down, and the Korean website came out with this for Pokemon Day. This literally only came out at lunchtime today. So I thought that was quite interesting. Hello, Lee. What's up? Yo, Legion's here as well. What's up, Legion? So yeah, I think this is interesting. I think the fact that the Japanese site is down for Pokemon Day is really odd. Because why would they be down on Pokemon Day? Right? It doesn't make any sense, because you would think people would probably be buying stuff, or there would be like some type of like new item. But the fact that it's down is very odd to me. So we'll just have to see what comes in 56 minutes. 56 minutes, guys. But now, all right, let's now talk about the hot topic, which is Legend ZA. Right? I think we can all agree that ZA is the topic of this Pokemon Presents. And it's the one that people are probably most excited for, or at least like something involving the games, right? Because we've been waiting a year for the game to come out with any information. We have had absolutely no information about Legend ZA. And what I wanted to do now is I want to actually watch the trailer, because it's been a year since I've watched the trailer, and it's probably been a year since most of you have watched the trailer. So let's go ahead and take a look at the trailer. Oh, together. Here we go. So this is the trailer from a year ago. What, Switch 2? I would be really surprised if they released information on the Switch 2 today, not during a Nintendo event, because it would feel more like a Nintendo thing. But if they do, I'm all for it. I'm absolutely all for it. All right, let me also turn off the music, because I just realized we have the music going as well. All right, here we go. Okay, let's talk about this. We need to talk about this because it's been 1 year and everything else has been radio silent. It has been absolutely dead from Pokemon in regards to this game and any updates. We don't have images, we don't have an actual trailer, we don't have anything besides this video from a year ago. What do we think? Do we think that we are either A, going to get an actual trailer, B, get a release date, or C, both? Do we think we're going to get both? Do we think we're going to get both today in 53 minutes? Or do we think that they are going to leave us hanging like they did last year? Because I really feel like they took Pocket, and Pocket was kind of their kind of like, I don't know, let's keep people distracted factor, because people have been a lot of people have enjoyed Pocket. I am not one of those people. So I've been really struggling because there's been no new updates really for Scarlet and Violet, which is why I haven't been playing it. And honestly, the fact that they still have the legendary shiny locked in that game is a joke to me. We're going on 2 years now, and we still have, like, it's been over a year since we got a decent update to Scarlet and Violet. And all they basically did was come out with Pocket this year. So you think no release date? Ooh, why don't you listen once a release date? Ooh, people think, see, I'm hoping it releases on the Switch 2, Lee, because let's all be really honest. The Switch 1 has terrible performance. And the Switch 1 is basically holding back upcoming games. The reason I say that is because if you look at the types of games that are being released on PlayStation, on Xbox, on PC, the quality of those games is up here. The quality of Switch games is down here. The Switch needs to be retired. We do need a new console. Or they just need to release on PC, because that would be so much better. But they're never going to do that because their whole purpose is to get people to buy the Nintendo Switch. So I do, from a gamer's perspective and from a content creator perspective, really want them to release this on the Switch too. Because even Scarlet and Violet, which is now several years old, struggled to be played on the Switch. So the only way that they can really produce a good game that lives up to current standards is to have a better console for it. So that's my perspective on it. That's how I feel about it. What do you guys think? Because some people may have a very different perspective than I do. We think we are going to get both. Oh my goodness. Omnis has no release date. Oh, that would be so mean. Oh, that would be so mean. Usually for a multiple choice answer, if you don't know the answer, pick C. Yeah, I don't want another potato Pokemon game. To be fair, I love Scarlet and Violet. Don't get me wrong. I love Scarlet and Violet, but Scarlet and Violet had a lot of problems. It did. Stormrun, you haven't missed much yet. We're discussing my thoughts on ZA and the Switch 2 situation. So the thing is, kitties, everybody's going to eventually have to get the Switch 2 to play modern games. They're not going to retroactive games to be played on the Switch 1. So any future games, once Switch 2 comes out, all future games will not be able to probably run on the Switch 1. I'd be very surprised if they did that. And if they did, the performance is probably going to be very bad. It happens in 50 minutes. Yeah, we're 50 minutes out. Ice Demons agrees with me. Yeah. I think from a very logical perspective, if we're talking about what we expect from the next Pokemon game, just the lagging and the lighting issues, just that. Just that. Yeah. Lag is one of the worst things that you can experience in a game. It will ruin it for you. Crashes will also ruin a game. So they need a better performing system to keep up with where the games are going, but they also need to improve the games. I mean, let's be real. I think Palworld was a huge wake-up call to Nintendo. As many of you, I know this is going to get controversial. We're not going to start arguing over whether Palworld is a good game or not. But what Palworld did is that they told Nintendo, your time is up. You no longer hold the monopoly on monster catching games. We can make a very good game that plays on PC and console. You have to step up your game. Nintendo's response was to file a lawsuit. Again, I have a very, very, very good video that talks about the lawsuit in my Discord, in the Palworld channel. We're not going to get into semantics about whether you guys agree or disagree with me on Palworld, but the lawsuit itself was Nintendo's response. My personal concern on future Pokemon games is that Nintendo very much likes to stick their head in the sand. They like to ignore controversy. They like to ignore what people have to say. And very rarely do they actually seem to listen to the audience. My hope with Palworld was that Palworld is a wake-up call to Pokemon, and that the next game that we get is going to blow our expectations out of the water. Because let's be real, Pokemon hasn't changed in 20 years. The same mechanics keep getting brought in with one weird new thing. Terastallizing your Pokemon. Mega evolutions. But they haven't really brought in like a big open world Pokemon game. And I mean, guys, I'm talking truly open world. If you look at games like Ark, Rust, I mean, obviously those are PvP games. Other games that also allow for multiplayer. And this is another big thing. Multiplayer. Let's have open world multiplayer. Not these little party things, but where people actually can play together on servers or something like that. That would be so cool. But I don't know if Pokemon and Nintendo is there yet. Definitely can't do it on the Switch system. There are so many things that they could do in terms of these games with the technology that we have, and the fact that their creativity has been stunted and the technology hasn't really advanced. I'm hoping that the Switch 2, this may be too optimistic of me, the Switch 2 will allow them to grow more, because obviously we're going to have the Switch 2 for a very long time. We've had the Switch 1 for a very long time. So I don't know. I'm going to be Arceus. I wouldn't even say Arceus. Arceus is single player. You can't multiplayer Arceus. You can't multiplayer Arceus. It's not even open world, because you have to travel back to the town in order to go to any of the other parts of the map. Open world does not mean teleportation points to go to different parts of the map, because those all have to load and render separately. So I would not consider Arceus to be true open world. Arceus is a smidgen open world. Smidgen. I would say that Scarlet and Violet took that to the next level, but still is also not truly open world, because you have all of the loading zones and stuff like that. And because, like, people can't just really go off and, like, when you're in certain areas, you can't even see the members of your party. So Scarlet and Violet was the beginning stages of that, but they definitely can't continue doing that on the Switch system. And do quests in any order. That's open world. Switch 2 better be switching up. Let me see. Let me come back and read comments, because I know I'm going off on a tangent. Y'all are going off here. Let's see. It's not entirely the console's fault. They could have optimized things better. Absolutely. But this is where I say the creativity at Pokemon and Nintendo has almost hit like a ceiling, and they need to break past that ceiling, because look at the games that we have access to today on Steam and other console systems. We have these amazing games. Pokemon doesn't even touch those in terms of an open world, like, multiplayer experience. It doesn't even come close. One, it's not really a multiplayer game. Like, it is in a sense, but not truly. Multiplayer means actually, like, being able to play with other people, being able to, like, visit your friend's house. For the love of God, let us customize our rooms in Pokemon. I have been saying this for ages, since Scarlet and Violet. Let us customize our rooms. Let us have houses. Let us have bases. Let us freaking customize our stuff. The other thing, this is what I personally really want. I don't think it'll come with ZA, but maybe in Gen 10, the ability to actually go underwater. Like, that is what I'm talking about when I say that they need to catch up. You can go underwater in so many different games now and play underwater. Why can we still not do that in a Pokemon game? We had it 10, 15 years ago on one of the Game Boy games. What is it, Sapphire? And then they got rid of it and it's never come back. And I think it's just because they don't have the ability to do that, or their technology or their system cannot handle it. So, yeah. That's one of my tangents of what I would like to see in Gen 10. I don't think it'll be with ZA. ZA doesn't seem like it's going to have an underwater area. Omni, that's a really good point. Like, are they actually going to fix things? Is Scarlet and Violet still really glitchy? No, but you still can have problems. You still, in certain areas, it can get really framey. I think you can still go into the mesh, which is quite frustrating. So I think it just depends on what exactly you're talking about in terms of bugs. I know when it first came out, I was crashing a whole bunch. And that was really, really frustrating for me. But yeah. Has had backward compatibility with its consoles before, like the Wii being backwards compatible with GameCube and Wii U being compatible with the Wii. I would think that that is not going to help them in terms of their business model of trying to sell the Switch 2 systems. Scarlet and Violet is completely open world. No, it's not. I would completely disagree with you, Legion. It is not. It's not. There's a ton of places that require you to load in an entirely separate area. I wouldn't say it's open world. Gen 8. Don't forget. Let me see. Being able to see under the ground in Scarlet and Violet annoyed you. Switch 2 better be switching up. Open world. Yeah, but that's the thing, Legion. You should be able to go anywhere and do anything, or like you can do some of that, I would say, but not all of it. Not all of it. There's a lot of areas that are completely, like, you have to load into them. Like, to go into buildings is obviously a loading thing. To go into Area 0 is a loading thing. It is not fully open world. That is Lag City. Yeah. I mean, it's not open world. Wait, what? Skyrim has loading screens and it's open world? My personal opinion is if you have to load to go to a completely different area in order to go back and forth between it, that to me is not open world. That to me is not open world. I think of Ark, where you can literally go anywhere, caves, into buildings and structures, and it's all constantly rendered. And you don't have to load anything in order to do that. It's dropped by 1,000 times. Uh-oh. Well, it still works. That's a good thing. Let me see. They used up all the water in Hoenn. It feels like they did. Close. Yeah. I think the personalization in Scarlet and Violet was really lacking. That really, I think if they had allowed the personalization like they did in Sword and Shield in Scarlet and Violet, people would have probably been a lot nicer to the game. But it was very cut and dry. You're only allowed this outfit or this outfit. And yeah, I mean, they try to do the school outfit with seasons and stuff like that. But like, at the end of the day, like, we're kids no matter what, like, which is frustrating enough. Like, I get it's a kids game. They're gearing it towards kids. But forcing everybody to be a child in a uniform absolutely sucks. No game is open world because they all have loading screens. Go to Ark. Ark doesn't. Subnautica doesn't. There are plenty of open world games that do not have loading screens. They have a loading zone. It's called the title screen. Masagosa and Area Zero, those are the only separate areas I can think of aside from the DLC. So yeah, when you go in, obviously when you go in the DLC to go into the actual buildings and stuff like that is all loading and stuff like that. I don't necessarily think it's an issue on Pokemon's end. It's a Switch problem. Switch doesn't have the capabilities to render those areas without having that loading screen. I think they have the loading screen as you go into those places because of the maybe the kind of the problems with the Switch as a system. The people who played Red, Blue, and Yellow aren't kids anymore. I know! Give me an adult character, please. I'm sick of being a kid all the time. It's like I never grow up. What a darker Pokemon like Colosseum was. So it's called the title screen. Every game has a title screen, but that's not a loading zone. 1% of the open world games don't have loading scenes. Legion, I disagree with you. I think there are a huge number of games that don't have loading screens. There's a huge number. A lot of times it has to do with the assets of the game and whether the game, I think, I'm not a game dev, but my assumption would be a lot of the times why there are loading screens is because the game itself is struggling to maybe load all of those assets, or whatever system it's running on is struggling to load all of those assets at the same time, so they have to have it in separate places. Is it truly open world? Not necessarily. What about the new Switch coming? Well, that's the thing, is we don't know when the Switch 2 is coming. We don't know if this game is going to be on the Switch 2. We can only assume that I think ZA might come out on Switch 1, but I think Gen 10 will definitely be Switch 2. I think Gen 10 will 100% be on Switch 2. But I think ZA will be on Switch 1. Legion, I disagree with you. It's okay to disagree. It's no longer the anime, so they might talk more about the new stars. They'll probably talk about the anime today as well. We are 37 minutes away. Not quite 30 minutes. So yeah, I mean, we got some interesting news last year. We got this releasing in 2025. So we know it's coming out this year. But we have no other information. We have no other information besides the fact that this is supposedly coming out this year. But it had buildings that you could go into. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet didn't even have buildings that you could go into. That was one of the cool parts about like the other Pokemon games was being able to explore people's houses and stuff like that, as weird as that was. We couldn't do that in Scarlet and Violet either. That's where I'm at. Why don't you listen? I am also in the sense that I need to A, save for the Switch 2, but B, we already know that this is going to be a $60 USD game. This is going to be a $60 game. So if you haven't already started saving, y'all, you need to start saving, because this is going to be $60. Gen 10 is going to be $60. So yeah, but my feeling is that this will probably be still on the Switch. If they announce the Switch 2 today, I will be very surprised. I will be very, very surprised if they announce the Switch 2. Because I would feel like that's more likely to happen on like a Nintendo presentation rather than a Pokemon presentation, right? So I don't know. I don't know what to think at the moment. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would love to get this early. Do we think it's going to come early 2025 or do we think it's going to come late 2025? Because that's another thing, right? Do we think that this is going to come before summer or after summer or during summer? Let me actually see. Have they even scheduled the live stream yet? They haven't even scheduled the live oh, wait. They do it as a premiere video, don't they? They do it as a premiere video usually, not as a live stream. All right. Nothing yet on the English one. Let me look for the Japanese site. Pokemon channel, Japan. Japanese Pokemon channel. Do they have the premiere set for that? No, they have the Legends CA one. Videos, live. Nope. Nothing on the Japanese channel either. So they don't even have it scheduled yet. The premiere. A Zygarde themed Switch? Well, they're not going to do that for Switch. They're not going to put out a newly, like a new themed Switch, I don't think. I don't think that they're going to do that. I don't think that they're going to put out a new Switch because they know Switch 2 is coming. I think that they're going to only produce now for Switch 2, would be my guess. That kitty, yes. A Legend, like a Switch 2 edition, yes. Like maybe a Pokemon Switch 2 edition. Mm-hmm. We can't loot the NPC houses. It sounds a lot worse than it is. I see why they removed it. I loved it. Like, it was such a weird thing to do in Pokemon. I loved it. Okay, why don't you listen? Says late, after September. Okay, maybe like a Black Friday type thing. David says early. Amanda says early. Ooh, Legion also says in September. You want it to be by your birthday. You don't think they're going to even talk about Switch 2 until April? I think you're probably onto that, Lee. I kind of agree with you there. That's a small amount of money to a Pokemon TCG collector. Ugh. You could go through trash cans and find berries. Yeah, I mean, I want to go loot somebody's house and steal their berries. What do you mean? People, that's the thing, Omni. I'm there with you. From a business perspective, they want to encourage people to buy their new system. So that's why they're likely to do a special themed one on the Switch 2. They're not going to do it on the Switch 1. There's no way that they're going to do it on a Switch 1. It would be a huge waste of money to go and invest in a Switch 1 when Switch 2 is going to come out in the next year or so. Right? It would be a wait. I'm going to be really honest, you guys. If they do release a ZA themed Switch 1, as tempting as it would be, don't waste your money on it. Don't do it. Like, you're going to get the Switch 2, which is hopefully going to have better performance in the next year or so. Don't waste your money on another Switch 1. Just hold off and invest in a Switch 2. That would be my advice. Unless you have lots of money. If you got lots of money, spend your money. Spend your money. Okay? If you have all the money in the world to spend on multiple console systems, that's totally fine. But if you're like the rest of us and buying a console or buying a gaming system is a big investment, hold off. Don't buy a themed ZA Switch 1. Don't do it. You paid $300 for a 3DS. Ooh. I don't know. How much was it originally? I don't know because it's been so long. I still have my old DS. I think it's a regular DS, right? But I don't think I can actually do anything with. Being able to go into houses and buildings. Same, Ice Demons. I like to be a looter. I'm a loot goblin, all right? I'm a loot goblin. I like looting things. And so not being able to loot and not being able to customize my character in Scarlet and Violet sucked. So yeah, that's kind of the information that we have, obviously, in that. So that is the trailer from a year ago. That's what they gave us, and then nothing else since then. And they turned off comments. Comments are turned off. I mean, I don't blame them, but like also it's kind of annoying. I would really like to see what people say in response to that. Now I was reading some articles. There's some discussions on other things like what is it? What is it? The Pokemon Concierge coming out. I think that's actually gonna be available. Yo, Christopher, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome in. It was last year and it's a special edition. Well, you know what? Retroactively buying an old system, if you're going to use it to play old games, totally makes sense. But when we're about to get an upgraded console, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. The battery life on the Switch 2 with the added charger port on the top. I mean, the thing is I leave mine connected and I play on my PC, so it doesn't necessarily affect me. But obviously, if you like to take your Switch 2 with you as you travel, or your Switch with you as you travel, then yeah. So, I'm just hoping for a cool theme Switch 2. I saved up for specifically Animal Crossing Switch. See, I just have the regular black Switch because, like, yeah, I get that. Charger port on top so you can charge while the Switch is on a table mode. And if you still want to play it. I've heard you're on the watch list for the Pokemon Now Officer Jenny. Would love to have a word with me. About my looting. I'm a looter. I'm a loot goblin, man. So, yeah, I mean, they still haven't set up the premiere. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I was wrong. The premiere is here. All right. Premiere is here. Okay. The question is, though, what are we actually going to get? That's the real question. Look at a little Pikachu walking around. Obviously, we also, so the other thing that like some of you may not be aware of is that this year is the year of Eevee. So like there's a lot of Eevee themed stuff going on. It would actually be really cool if in the year of Eevee, they did release a new Eevee evolution. So I don't know if we're going to get one with ZA though. Do you think we could get a new Eevee evolution with ZA? Is that a thing that is possible? Do we think that there's... You play while you're driving. Why don't you listen? You should not be playing anything while you're driving. That is dangerous. That is absolutely dangerous. No. Do not play Switch while driving. That is, don't do it. Don't do it, kids. Don't do it. Do we think that there could be a new Eevee? It would be really fitting during the year of Eevee to have a new Eevee evolution, but would we actually get one with a game like PLZA? Would we actually get one with PLZA? We know we're getting ZA this year. Yeah, it's the year of Eevee. It's the year of Eevee. Yep. That just means there's a whole bunch of Eevee-themed events all year. Just like we were looking on the Korean Pokemon store just a second ago. They put out a Eevee keycap today that released at lunchtime about 10 hours ago. It didn't sell out though, which is kind of funny. It is an $80 keycap though. It's quite expensive. So, but yeah, the Korean Pokemon Center actually put out an Eevee themed keycap, and but that released at lunchtime. So got regional forms with Arceus. But that's Arceus. What Eevee evolution type would you want? Oh, I want a dragon Eevee evolution. I definitely want a dragon Eevee evolution. Or a poison type, but like, I don't know. That's just me. I would definitely say poison or dragon type personally. Maybe dragon would go with Zygarde. Maybe it would. A green and black Eevee evolution. A green and black Eevee evolution, maybe? Making a new Eevee card. It's called Fomoeon. It's sold out before it's announced. Dang, Joseph. Dang. Coming in hot. Coming in absolutely hot. But yeah, I don't know. Like, could we potentially get a new Eevee evolution with ZA as a part of Year of the Eevee? Since when? Since January 1st. I don't know. Do you guys think it's possible? Could we potentially get... Let me actually look at this poll that we've got in chat. So I asked you guys, what do you want to know the most? 79% of you said ZA news. Only 1% gives a flying hoo-ha about Unite, Go, or Pocket. 5% if you care about TCG, and 14% say something else. And I'm kind of curious, those of you that chose something else, what are you thinking? We're going to get one. I don't know. That would... It's just something that I just thought of. It's like Year of the EV plus Pokemon Legends ZA. ZA is probably going to be the only game that we get this year. So, I don't know. There's no reason for them to have a normal type EV evolution. Why would they have a normal type EV evolution? Because that's what Eevee is. Eevee is technically a normal type. I can tell, David. I know everybody's really excited. Everybody's excited for news. They do look too close to fan art. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I could actually get rid of the... Not that. Where is... There we go. Now you guys get to see the whole screen. I don't know. What could we possibly get besides that? Obviously they want... Oh, that's another one, that one, kid. I've heard a lot of talk about a black-white remake. I've heard the theories and stuff behind it as well. I was doing a little bit of research earlier. I don't know about that one. I'm not 100% certain about that one. Let me see. There we go. A little bit better. Would I be excited for it? How do you watch it? Are you talking about the presents? It's on YouTube. We're gonna watch it together. I think Dragon would make sense. I'm just worried we're all expecting so much and get very little with this Pokemon Presents. I mean, why don't you listen? You're not wrong. We all were really, really excited for the information last year, and then we haven't gotten anything since then. We haven't gotten any updates. We haven't gotten any trailers. We haven't even gotten any stills. Nothing. Speaking of, let me actually go to the Pokemon website and just see if they've put anything on there as well. There's special promos for Pokemon Day at your Pokemon League. Nintendo New York is having a special Pokemon Day celebration. Otherwise, it doesn't really seem like there's any special information that I can see. For the latest news and updates. Sometimes I like to check the Korean website as well, just to see if just maybe there's some secret information that they didn't mean to share. Oh, it just links to the... Oh! Is there a Korean channel? There is a Korean channel. 2,000 people waiting on the Korean one. Holy cow. Holy moly. How many people are waiting on the English one right now? 9,000. Okay. I was gonna say, we got 2,000 people waiting on the Korean channel at the moment. No surprise information, though. So... I was looking maybe to see if there was maybe some sneaky news. McClinton, which one? What? I failed a Reshiram, sad, never mind. Last ball, did you get it? Since this year, I even got up early for this at 5 a.m. Oh, it's early for you. It's very early. I know for PST people, it's very, very early for them. It is currently almost 11 p.m. here in Korea. We've gotten leaks before literally anything else. I don't look at leaks. I don't look at rumors. I don't look at anything. I look at facts. I don't look at anything besides facts. So Until they give me true information, I don't rely on rumors. I deal in facts and truths. And then I will also dabble in speculation. But by the way, guys, make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already, and consider subscribing if you're new here. We are eagerly waiting for this to come. So it's 5:30. Oh, Kitty, that is so early. That is so early. I'm so sorry for those of you that are up early for this, but hopefully the hype will be worth it. So let's kind of think about the things that we're expecting. They're going to give us probably anime news. They're going to give us TCG news. We know for a fact that the obviously we have the new Prismatic Evolution set that is going crazy right now and is being scalped like crazy. There's another set that's coming out in March, and then the Rocket one, which I think is really interesting, is coming out in May. The Rocket set is coming out in May. I did confirm that yesterday. I was talking with Julius about it, and that's going to come out in May. So I think it's interesting that they're going to come out with a Rocket set, though, when nothing recent has to do with Team Rocket. So this will be an interesting one. We'll have to see. Maybe it has something to do with CA. Maybe it has something to do with CA. Maybe Team Rocket. Who knows? I don't know. I couldn't tell you why, David. I don't know. Oh, is Monster Hunter Wilds coming out tomorrow? I wish I liked Monster Hunter. I wish I did. I don't, though. I don't. Joseph, you've never watched a Pokemon Day thing. I have high expectation of this day of days while I assemble flat pack furniture. Joseph, I'm gonna be really honest. I think we're gonna get good information, but I don't know if we'll get a lot of information, so to say. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hopeful, though, that we are going to have some new information. I genuinely am, and that it is going to excite the community. Because right now, obviously, the biggest problem, I think, with Pokemon is that there is no new content. And they have really failed to keep updating Scarlet and Violet, like, with really exciting raids or like unlocking the shiny legendaries. They need to do that. They desperately need to do that, because as a gamer in Pokemon, and that's where I started my channel because of Pokemon and Pokemon Go, and I left Pokemon Go and I switched into Scarlet and Violet. I have had zero motivation to play. Zero. Not even Shiny Rayquaza brought me back. I thought I was going to do Shiny Ray, and I was too busy playing Arc on the second channel. So, but Pip Flip. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. All right, what are we at? We're at 18 minutes, y'all. 17 minutes until we find out what's real and what's fake. You can watch it officially, or you can hang out with me. Totally fine. Either one. So, you have it pre-downloaded. Looks like a lot of you guys are excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. 56 gigabytes? That's not that bad. Arc is like 300. I'm not even kidding. Arc is disgusting. I'm looking at all the chats in the YouTube stream. What people are saying. Ooh. Okay, what do we think about remakes? So obviously there's the rumor about Black and White being remade. Do we also think that there may be other remakes or the ability to play older games on like the Switch or the Switch 2? Because that would be such an amazing game changer for people like me who don't want to go out and invest in the old system. So I would really, 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 really like to be able to play the old games without having, to do shady methods to do it. I tried it once and I didn't really like it. I tried it when it was free on PlayStation. It was like a free demo. I didn't quite like it. With my kids 2 weeks ago, it's my childhood. Joseph, you are going down a slippery slope, my friend. A very slippery slope. But it is a really cool way to bond with your kids, for sure. I don't use dark mode for YouTube, not on my PC here. On my my laptop where I watch like YouTube and other stuff and edit and things like that, I have dark mode. But not on here. It does hurt my eyes though, it's very bright. X and Y, my favorite Pokemon is Greninja. But yeah, I know I'm probably blinding you all with the brightness of Pokemon Day. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous for this. Oh, we're down to the last 15 minutes. As long as they don't call it Black 3, White 3. B and we. That's what they're going to call it. B and we. B3, White 3. I don't know, but that's the thing. Is like they obviously have already done Black 2 and White 2. I don't know. I've been wanting to try out the new Pokemon Snap, but like also I've heard that it's kind of just basically a remake and not really any better than the old one. But I played the old one on Nintendo 64, so Nintendo has a naming problem sometimes. Your favorite Zamazenta? Well, ZA. I wonder if Gen 10 we will have a gimmick. I wonder how hard it is for the company to create new gimmicks. I think they're running out. I think they're running out of ideas, which is why we get terrestrialization, giant crystals on Pokemon heads. That one kid, are you going to watch the Switch 2 Direct? When's that? Is there a Switch 2 Direct? Excuse me? What? Switch 2 Direct? Is that a thing? On April 2nd. Ah, yes, I definitely will. Oh, they actually have images and stuff on their website. For anybody else that would like to see what I'm looking at, this screen right here. So this is the information about the Switch 2 Direct, which is going to be on April 2nd. For those of you that are not American, that is April and then 2nd, not February 4th. April 2nd at the same time, so 11 p.m., I think, Korean Standard Time. So yeah, we'll definitely be watching that. Definitely. It looks mostly the same. I do think the Joy-Cons look nicer, though. I do like the fact that they go in rather than sliding. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I think it's a cool idea, Dragonite, but, I mean, if you really think about it, it's very bizarre. It is a really weird concept. I don't use Twitter. I don't use Twitter at all. So yeah, they're definitely not gonna... They may say the game is coming out on the Switch 2, but they're not gonna tell you when the Switch 2 is releasing here, because that's gonna come out in the Switch 2 Direct. How long is it? How long is what? The Switch 2 Direct? I don't know. It's in April. So I don't know how long it's gonna be. That's 2 months away. It's about a month and like a week. A month and a week away. Ooh, that's interesting. Aw, Piplup. No, not April 1st. No. No. Terrestrialization is okay. It's a cool concept of switching the typing of Pokemon. But the giant shiny crystals on their head is very odd. Let's keep it real. It's very weird. Giant crystals on Pokemon's heads doesn't really make very much sense. They're gonna do a Pokemon cooking game and they're gonna call it Pokemon Snack. I know you like stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, though. But that's kind of like what Pokemon Cafe is, isn't it? I thought it was a Wii. No, don't do that, Iron. Don't do that. Oh, man. All right, 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes out from the Pokemon Presents. My favorite Pokemon is Umbreon. Where's my little Umbi? I put it somewhere. Where did I put it? I literally just lost my Umbi. I don't know where it went. My Umbi's gone. I hope it does not play on regular Switch. A new game needs newer hardware. Storman, I'm there with you. I agree. Hello, Delta. What's up? I agree. And that's kind of my only thing. As much as I would like to be able to have time to afford the Switch 2, which I think we do have time to save up for it, I would like to see the game come out on Switch 2 just because you know that the performance should be better. That's kind of my thought, is I would like it to be on the Switch 2 just so that it performs better. Because I wasn't super happy with the performance on Switch 1 with Scarlet and Violet. Because I didn't have the 3DS, but I want to give version a try since it's in the X and Y era. That's a great thing to do. Mega Crobat? What's wrong with Mega Bat? So... Ooh, somebody in this chat here is saying Dragon Eeveevolution. I'm here for it. I would love for them to get... I mean, it's literally the year of Eevee. If they don't give us an Eeveevolution, like a new Eeveevolution, it would be really sad. And it would be a missed opportunity, I think. I think if we didn't get a new Eeveevolution, it would be absolutely a wasted opportunity. Do I play TCGP? Is the P for Pocket? No. I tried it and I didn't like it, Mr. Quid. I tried Pocket and I just couldn't get into it. I think because I was really hoping that it would actually be like actual cards, like from existing sets, and then you could try to hunt like a Moonbreon or the Lugia or like all these rare Pokemon cards. I was hoping that you could like hunt them that way. Nope. So I unfortunately am not a big fan of Pocket. Like I tried it. It just didn't fly with me. A Ghost Eeveevolution would be interesting. Fairy Eevee is you mean Sylveon is overpowered? Maybe. We got a Switch 2, but we'll have a Switch 1 graphics. Don't say that, Lester. No, that would be so sad. Wonder what Pokemon will get new megas. I think we'll find something out in the trailer. I think the trailer, if they don't give us a ZA trailer, I think we should all just boycott Pokemon, honestly. We have to get a trailer today. If they don't give us a trailer after a year, that is a red flag. Like, that is a massive Tauros is on the loose red flag if we don't get a trailer today. I would be very surprised. Spookion. Steelion. Luteon. Let's have a loot Eeveevolution. So, I don't know. Turtle is overpowered? What turtle? What turtle are we talking about? Should make an Eeveevolution made of donuts? Joseph, you leave the Eeveevolutions out of this, all right? Leave my babies alone. Leave them alone. Leave them be. Leave my babies be. Leave my babies be. Do I think it's going to be on Switch 1, 2, or both? I hope it's on the second. I do hope it's on the second Switch, just because I want better graphics and I want better performance. That's because where the Switch 1 is now, we are not going to see a vastly improved game with the limitations of Switch 1. With the technology and the game design and the game mechanics that exist in the world currently, the Switch 1 is way below standard. So I personally, from a gamer's perspective, would like to see it on the Switch 2. I know not everybody is going to upgrade to the Switch 2. I know not everybody can afford it, but I think that for a good quality game, they need to put it on the Switch 2. That's my personal thoughts. I think the Switch 1 has lived its life and it needs to go out to pasture. Because nothing that we can see coming out on Switch 1 right now can even remotely compare to existing consoles or PC. Yeah, it is already announced for Switch 1. It said it was going to be on the Nintendo Switch. But I would like the Switch 2 to come out and for it to be able to function on the Switch 2. Because I don't think that it is going to be an improvement in quality otherwise. I would be very surprised. I think that there will be, I mean, the thing is when you have a system that can have better graphics, just like if I was playing Ark, for example, Lester, on my PC, which is a 4080, versus Ark on a 2060, it can run on both. The graphics are going to be better on my 4080 than they're going to be on the 2060 or 20 whatever. So I would hope that it wouldn't have Switch 1 graphics. I would hope that it would have Switch 2 graphics. Well, that's a balancing issue though, Piplup. That's a balancing issue. I skipped PLA because of ZA. PLA is an amazing game. PLA is a fantastic game. I think PLA is actually better than Scarlet and Violet. I think PLA is an amazing game. I loved PLA. I think PLA is amazing. 3 minutes out, guys. 3 minutes until we find out if we're going to get a release date. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. Let me just refresh the page here. We're going to go full screen. Here we go. Is it loud enough for you guys? Can you hear it okay? Let me turn up the volume a little bit. Or is that too loud now? That might actually be too loud. How are those little footsteps? Is that too loud? Or is that okay? All right. You have almost 400 hours on PLA. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Hype, 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 hype. Guys, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe if you're new here. It's almost time. It's almost time. 2 minutes. I care about graphics and performance. I care about both. I care about both. I have a ton of videos on this channel from PLA. You guys should go check those out if you want to see PLA stuff. Will you ever go to Pokemon Worlds, Mystic? I would love to if they did it in Korea. The thing is that the timing of it is very inconvenient for me because I'm usually still working and I'm not on vacation when it's going on. So, or it would have to be in a place that doesn't cost $2,000 one way. Because that's another big thing is if it costs $2,000, $3,000 round trip, that's a lot of money. I definitely don't make that much off of YouTube. I don't care about just to see ZA at the end. Mr. Quid, you are 100% correct with that. They're going to put ZA at the end. Abso-freaking-lutely, they will. That's what they did last time, too, I think. Then go to sleep, Piplup. Go to sleep. It's fine bordering on too loud. Okay, I can turn it down a little bit more. Or I could just adjust this volume as well. All right, 60 seconds. And then the problem is it's 60 seconds, but then there is a, because this is a premiere, there will be a premiere timer as well. How is that? Still too loud or is that okay? All right, guys. Here we go. Oh, that. Train is cheaper. I can't take a train anywhere, Iron. I live on a peninsula. My neighbors to the north don't let trains through. Anytime. I'll refresh because I don't trust it. Oh, I can't even full screen it anymore. Uh-oh. Mega Dragonite. We're waiting. I know it's time. I know. Oh. And we got a minute. This is the thing about premieres, is then you have this. Is it too loud or is it okay, guys? Try refreshing. Nope. Cool. Here we go. Just the right volume. Fantastic. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company.
Here we go.
Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day.
It is Pokemon Day.
This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokemon series.
Didn't they say this exact same thing last year?
It's been 29 years since the birth of Pokemon.
They said like the exact same thing last year.
And we've reached this milestone through the support of all you trainers around the world. Thanks to all of you, it's now possible to enjoy Pokemon each day in a variety of
Too
ways.
quiet. I can turn it up.
We hope to keep bringing you new experiences to brighten your day-to-day lives with Pokemon. In today's broadcast, we'll be sharing all the latest news about Pokemon, including our newest titles.
It should be
Please enjoy
much
the
louder.
presentation.
I can turn it up more. We got movie?
It's the Netflix series
Pokemon
Pokemon
Concierge.
Concierge, taking place at the Pokemon Resort on a tropical island.
Is that
the story
better?
Follows Haru, who is still finding her feet as a new concierge, and Psyduck as they
He's
grow
always
together
quiet
through their
because they,
interactions with the resort's Pokemon guests.
They
Its
voice
charm lies in
over.
the warm visuals that can be achieved only through stop-motion animation. And new episodes of Pokemon Concierge are in production. They are slated for release in September 2025. What sort of Pokemon will Haru and Psyduck welcome as guests next? Take a first look at a few of the Pokemon they will meet in this motion test
Is that
footage.
better in terms
Just
of
look at the
volume?
personality and how they move. But there's more. For a limited time, the first 4 episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please take this chance to watch them if you haven't been able to tune in to Pokemon Concierge yet. And we hope you look forward to the new episodes as well.
Volume's perfect. Fantastic.
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
Other announcements. Pokemon Concierge,
In
Mr.
Pokemon
Boy?
Go,
It's up to you.
Pokemon Go Tour Unova Global will take place on March 1st and March 2nd. This event can be enjoyed at no cost from anywhere in the world where Pokemon Go is available. During the event, the legendary Pokemon Black Kyurem and White Kyurem will appear in raid battles and elsewhere. Also, trainers will soon have a chance to encounter
Cute
Victini
movie again?
and Shiny Meloetta. We'll also share promo codes for everyone to enjoy. We hope you're
Promo
looking forward to the
code.
new
There you go.
season
There's a
2.
promo code for you guys. Simulated game footage. This is. Oh, is this the? I got so excited for a second. I got so excited for that, and then I realized it was the EX one. I don't like that game. Ah. I got really excited. I got so excited, and then I was just really disappointed. All right, Pokemon Cafe. Pokemon Sleep. This looks like Pokemon Sleep, probably. I actually forgot about Pokemon Sleep, to be honest. Does anybody still play Pokemon Sleep? Pokemon Unite. Suicune and Ho-Oh. We got Raichu, Alcremie. Okay.
Remote Stadium will be returning to ranked matches. Enjoy intense battles in the unforgettable Remote Stadium.
Does
A new
anybody
type
actually
of
play
battle is
Pokemon
also
Sleep
arriving,
still?
Called First to 500. In it, a new feature called Eos technology allows you to gain special effects when you score a certain number of points. Plus, look forward to an updated map with updated wild Pokemon. The win condition is simple: be the first to score 500 points.
All right. We're running out of other things. Oh, Pocket. Pocket's probably next. Yep. Golden Pocket was next. Better dreams or nightmares. That would be funny. Here's Pocket. Is there anything else after Pocket that could come up? I think you're the only one that plays Pokemon Sleep. All right, so there's a new pack for Pocket. And a special gift. Ooh, ranked matches are coming. All right, come on. Ah, this is the TCG news. Probably the Rocket set and the next one that's coming out as well. Is this the Rocket one? Is this for the Rocket set? I think this is for the Rocket one. Mega Lucario EX. Oh. Okay. Mega Gardevoir EX. Okay. So we've got Black Label EXs basically.
Next, allow me to share some news
Megas.
about the Pokemon video game series. In the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games, we're celebrating Pokemon Day with a Rotom phone case giveaway. Along with a mass outbreak event and other in-game events to come.
Exciting. Yay.
A mighty Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and Quaquaval will appear in a series of Terra Raid battle events.
Yay.
And even
Oh,
more
thank
Pokemon
you,
are planned to
Tassos.
appear in the future. We hope you continue to enjoy the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games.
That's all you've got for us?
Next, please have a look at this video.
Here we go. Here we go. It's a video. Is this what I think it is? I don't think it's mobile. I don't think it's mobile. Okay, so I think this is their new version of like Pokemon Stadium, but it's going to be Pokemon Champions, but you can cross-play it across maybe previous generations.
What you've just seen is the world's first glimpse of a new title, Pokemon Champions.
It
This
feels like a
title will be
stadium type
focused
game,
on
right?
the Pokemon battles you know and love from core Pokemon games. Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world, but this time we're aiming for these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before.
Interesting.
Game Freak, the developer of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled by the Pokemon Works. And Pokemon Champions will be coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems,
Nintendo
but to
Switch
mobile devices
family
too.
of systems,
You'll be
guys.
able to choose how you want to play based on where you are. What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home. Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who join you on
Only
your
with Scarlet
adventures
and
in
Violet and
previous
Pokemon Home.
games.
Okay.
We hope you're looking forward to battling Pokemon trainers from all corners of the world. Stay tuned for future announcements regarding the launch date of Pokemon Champions.
I would say probably
We'd like
late
to share some
2025.
information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in. Mr. Tomás Cortijo, please take it away.
We don't care. All right, well, we kind of care. But like,
Saludos a
people
todos
care.
desde la nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa Ciudad de México. Soy Tomás Cortijo, director regional para Latinoamérica de The Pokémon Company International. El día de
Ah,
hoy estoy muy feliz de anunciarles que Pokémon Champions estará disponible en español latinoamericano desde el día de su lanzamiento. De igual forma, además de los 9 idiomas que los entrenadores y entrenadoras pueden elegir, Leyendas Pokémon ZA tendrá también la opción de jugarse en español latinoamericano. Esto significa que de aquí en adelante habrá 10 idiomas disponibles para jugar.
to 10 languages. Okay.
Finalmente, como ya anunciamos con anterioridad, las futuras
Like, this is
expansiones
great
del
for
famoso juego de
Spanish
cartas
speakers.
coleccionables de Pokémon estarán también disponibles en español de Latinoamérica. Localizar productos como leyendas Pokémon ZA al español latinoamericano
They're specifically talking
permitirá
about
que
ZA
millones de
here.
nuevos fans se
I
unan
think
a
it's
la
coming
comunidad
next
global de
August.
Pokémon y se conecten con otros
I think it's
jugadores
coming
de
next.
formas nunca antes vistas.
I think it's
Como
next.
parte de The Pokémon Company
Because he's
Group,
talking
este
so
es un
much
claro
about
ejemplo de
ZA,
nuestra misión
it would
de
only
unir
make
al mundo
sense
a través de Pokémon.
that the next thing is ZA.
Saber que los fans disfrutan aún más de jugar Pokémon en su idioma
I
local
agree.
nos permite explorar nuevas formas para deleitar a los
100%.
jugadores de diferentes regiones y mercados como Latinoamérica. Este es un momento increíble para ser fan de Pokémon. Sin
And this will
importar
also
en qué
open
parte
up
del mundo
a
te
lot
encuentres, por lo
of...
que no puedo
I mean,
esperar
you think about it,
para
if it's not in
unirme
your
a
language, it's
todos
hard to play.
ustedes en sus próximas aventuras.
This is going to
Nos
open up a
vemos
huge
pronto.
market for them.
Finally, here's the
Told
latest
you.
update on Pokemon
we go.
Legends ZA.
I'm going to leave my comments for the end. Oh, boy. Oh, we got our starters. We're going to go back and we're going to analyze everything. Don't worry, guys. Okay.
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series. The story takes place in Lumiose City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas. These days, Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share. After you arrive in Lumiose City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner: Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumiose City and its inhabitants. Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is run by
He's
AZ.
tall.
You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumiose's redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny. The different people you meet will make your time in Lumiose all the richer. To help people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones. These areas, located throughout Lumiose, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
Lester, you said
Catch one
it,
of these
not
wild
me.
Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
Oh,
If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch.
hi, Cornfields.
This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles. Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand. Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks. Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move. What's more, certain Pokemon can go beyond evolution, by undergoing Mega
Mega.
Evolution. When a trainer's keystone resonates with the Mega Stone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape. It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
Tessa, he's not wrong. He's not
As
wrong.
Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon,
He's not wrong.
who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you. Pokemon Legends ZA,
Late 2025.
coming late 2025.
What is this? Oh. Huh?
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled
that?
to release in late 2025. We hope everybody can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City to begin. That concludes our announcements for today. Thank you very much for watching.
All right, we got to talk about this, y'all. We have got to talk about this. All right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, where do I even begin with this? You know what? Here's where I'm going to begin. I'm going to come right back here. The graphics are trash. The graphics, I mean, look, I wasn't expecting anything crazy because, again, it's the Switch one. It's 1080p. But, like, I'm going to be really honest. This looks terrible. Like, just graphically wise, it looks like dog doo-doo. I'm going to be really honest. Just the graphics doesn't look impressive. The drama has started on the premiere chat. I'm sure it has. That is the whole thing, Joseph. That's the whole thing. All right. So let's go through and take a look at everything though. But like, it's not good. I mean, some of you may be excited. I'm not. As soon as I saw the first image, I was like, fudge. It's not great. It's Zero. I would say the graphics look worse than Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna be really honest. You know what? Let's do a new poll. I'm gonna do a new poll while we're talking about this. What do you? Oh, I have all caps. What do you think of the ZA trailer? And then, all right, so I've got a poll up for you guys. You guys can go ahead and tell me what you think after watching the trailer. We're gonna go now through and break down all of the different parts of it. Straight off the bat, the graphics are terrible. Like, I'm gonna be really honest. The graphics, the Scarlet and Violet looked better. Scarlet and Violet 100% looks better than this. Guys, I am in the max graphics setting for the stream, and this is a 1440p monitor. This is as good as it gets, unless it surprisingly looks better. Like, this looks like trash. I'm gonna be really honest. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good in terms of graphics. This is what I'm saying. Like, there are limitations with the Switch. We have to be mindful that there are limitations with the Switch, but this is really bad. This is not great. It's not great. All right, so obviously we know that we have our three starters. We have Chikorita, we have Tepig, and we have Totodile. These are our the three starters. So I'm glad it's late 2025. So am I. The thing is the only thing that is going to save these graphics is going to be it being on the Switch too. Yeah, Tessa, that's the only thing that could save these graphics would be it being able to be on the Switch too. That's the only thing. These graphics are terrible. Okay, so obviously we saw here Chikorita basically stunned the Bunnyary, and now they're throwing a Pokeball to make it be able to be caught. This is an interesting concept, which makes me think the majority of these buildings will probably not be enterable. And you'll just be able to go to the roofs with these teleporter things, basically. PLA is better. Absolutely. PLA is 100% better. But we're not talking about PLA. We're talking about ZA. Okay, so they're oh, look. Okay, so that's a ability to jump across. I think probably using the phone. Similar to how in Scarlet and Violet, if you use the phone, would allow you to drop down almost like a parachute. This looks like it allows you to basically double jump across here. That's essentially what we just saw, right? So, yep. So basically you jump, it glides, and then you jump up again. Bunnyary? Oh, that's not, it's Bunnelby. Bunnelby. It's Bunnelby. The battle system is new. The battle system is new. It is. It's interesting. Okay, so you're gonna Mega Evolve using your wristband. Okay. Let's take a look at the ones that we just saw there. So we have Kangaskhan, we have oh god, what's that thing called? And Sableye, I think is what that was. Hold on. Let me do playback speed. Let's do it to 75%. I think the only thing that's going to save this is going to be the Switch 2 in terms of graphics. So obviously we have Lucario. Okay, yep, there we go. So we have Kangaskhan. We have, oh god, what is this thing called again? I love this Pokemon. What is this one called again? Do you get Toad? I don't know. No. And then we have Sableye over here. Ooh. We have Altaria, Charizard, Ampharos thingy, Gyarados, other Charizard, Gardevoir. Okay. Let me put it back because listening to it in half speed is terrible. Normal. There we go. Yeah, they're existing ones. This man is really tall. Absol, yeah, Absol, there we go. Absol. Alright.
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series. The story takes place...
The graphics are so bad, man. The graphics are terrible for a 2025 game to come out looking like this. The graphics are terrible.
In Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
Okay, so we have our 3 original EV evolutions. We have a this is going to be the Pokemon Center here.
These days, Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share. After you arrive in Lumiose City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner. Chikorita, Tepig,
we'll see.
And Totodile.
I absolutely forgot its name.
You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumiose City and its inhabitants. Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally.
All right, so it looks like we're going to be able to choose between our rival friend character. So we actually get to choose between a male or a female character, which is interesting. That is a new concept. It's not the final product. It's not, no. But right now it looks like trash. You can't tell me that this looks like 2025 quality. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. This is not 2025 quality. This is like, I'm going to be really honest, 2015 quality.
Or Tawny. The hotel where you...
This man is very, 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 very tall. And obviously, we find out that his name is AZ.
You'll Be Staying is run by AZ.
Not as, but AZ, which is quite interesting. Obviously, he is a very suspicious character because he's wearing a green bow tie and black. And yeah, he's quite suspicious. Doesn't it depend on whether you are male or female yourself? It might, Tessa, or they still might allow you to choose. It'd be interesting if they allow you to choose. Because I think that they let you choose. Want to know why?
It's run by AZ.
Because of the arrows. Unless that's just like their way of denoting the names. To me, this says it's a choice, but I could be incorrect about that. He is like 10 foot tall. He's very tall.
You'll also meet his partner.
But maybe this is just the names because obviously like the creature, the Pokemon is just also has that, so maybe.
Floette. Lumios's redevelopment is being
Quasartico Inc.
managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny.
AZ is the same guy you said? Yeah, I know. Oh, he was in the story back at X and Y? Okay, well, I never finished X and Y, so there you go. He's a very tall man, though. I'm gonna call him Az. I'm gonna be really honest. His name's gonna be Az. I can't believe you all waited a year for this. Tanny!
The different people you meet will make your time in Lumios all the
Don't
richer.
make it worse.
To help people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones.
This is an interesting one. I'm going to be really honest because like when you think about a wild zone, you would think it would be very nature-based. This is very clearly a concrete path. So it's not necessarily like some of it is going to be parks like we saw back over here. Hold on.
To help people and Pokemon
like, so this is a nature zone from point A to point B. It's literally got cars and stuff in it. So how is that a nature zone when you've got cars and restaurants and stuff? Like restaurants, whatever, but cars and parking
coexist
in a nature zone?
The city
like this makes more sense to me. This park makes way more sense. Like this wild zone makes way more sense because it's actually in like a park.
has set up wild zones.
But this is literally a street in the middle of the city. I'm sorry, I may be a hater, but like, it's concrete. Like,
areas located throughout Lumios.
This makes sense. The dirt path totally makes sense. The concrete doesn't. It just doesn't.
Give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
It's a street. It's a street. How is this a wild habitat? How is this a wild habitat? There's literally a cafe over here. You've got a flower shop over here and a car and a concrete road. How is this a wild habitat where they can thrive? This doesn't make any sense. Am I losing something here? You can even see it. It's highlighted on the mini map in green. This doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's no outside the city. Everything is in the city from what they're showing us. Everything. This doesn't make any sense to me. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense.
To catch one of these wild Pokemon,
Look, you can even see it's such a small area. Hold on. Oh, no. Let's take a look at how big this area is.
areas located throughout Lumios give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
That's the extent of the Pokemon catching area. Or of the wild zone. Oh, Granville! Thank you so much for becoming a member. You're just here for me to rant. I'm ranting. I am absolutely ranting. I am not going to apologize. WTF is this game? Tell it as it is. I am. Look, okay, so look back here. This is the border. And we saw from the side that it just comes right over here. This is the wild zone where Pokemon can thrive. This math ain't mathin', guys. This isn't mathing. Oh, poor Joseph. Mosh, what is this? I mean, I've been viewing it with skepticism since they announced it because the wording was about the city. But this is not what I was expecting. Taicho, look at this. It's tiny. This is your one. I mean, there's obviously multiple wild areas. There's multiple. But this area is... Let me draw this on a map for you right here. Look. We have this side right here. The street. We have it ends here. We have it comes down like this. We have it comes down like this. And we have it comes back like this and is here. It is... like a Tetris piece. And it's tiny. How are Pokemon thriving here? I don't get it. I don't care if there's 8. This is not a wild area. How is this a wild area? What, did they forget to cut the grass? Is that why this is a wild area? You've got a freaking flower shop and a cafe restaurant on the right side in a wild area. Yeah, I am aware it's number 1. This is a joke. This is a joke. This isn't a thrive environment. Look. Down at the bottom of my screen. Give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. It's on the concrete. The Buttlebee is on asphalt. And you can see it. Look, you can see it. Look how small it is.
To catch one of these wild Pokemon.
Look, there's the border right there. There's a freaking food cart. 10% for Zygarde.
Aim carefully. Then throw a Pokemon.
I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't even look like you can go into that. Like, it doesn't even look like a structure you're gonna be able to go into.
Pokeball. If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves.
So, like, obviously, like, it goes up on the roofs of these houses and stuff, but, like, how does that make for a wild area?
To weaken the target, making it easier to catch.
Okay, so Area 6 is obviously a lot bigger. We can see this from the map. Area 6 is much bigger. But, like, again, if you're gonna call this a wild area where Pokemon thrive, 10% of it is grass and trees?
This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles. Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
Look, I'm gonna be really honest. The battle system is a change-up. I don't like the way it looks. I'm gonna be really honest. I'm not crazy about it.
Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks. Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move. What's more, certain Pokemon
we already know about them.
Beyond evolution by undergoing Mega Evolution. When a trainer's Keystone resonates with the Mega Stone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just
That's not a
change
wild area, Owl. That's not.
It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
I wanted to stop there because like we actually kind of get an aerial view of the city for a brief second.
When a trainer's keystone resonates with the megastone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape.
Not that one. Well, this also gives us an example of, like, this actually looks like a park. Okay, look, that's a wild area. That is a park. The other ones are a joke.
Unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
I tried to do it for a quick second. You could kind of see, like, some of the buildings and structures and open areas and stuff. Very briefly.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city...
Graphics are so bad. Sorry, I can't get over how bad the graphics are.
To both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
What is that? What is that thing? I didn't see that before. What is that? If the city is called the Wild City, would that be considered a wild area? This whole thing is definitely not wild. To live together, more like give humans more and less for Pokemon? Yeah, I mean, like, I'll be really honest, there's not very many, like, the wild areas should be parks. The wild areas absolutely should be parks. That makes sense. The wild areas should be parks. Not streets, not tops of buildings, not cafes, not restaurants. Parks should be the wild areas. God, it just doesn't look good. I'm sorry.
Pokemon Legends ZA.
I mean, obviously we can see it is a big city. It's a big city, but I'm really disappointed. Oh, absolutely. It'll be that much pre-owned. Absolutely. Yeah, like there's nothing, like add rooftop gardens. Like there's so much that they could have done with this to make it a little bit better. Bro, Zero, this isn't even Scarlet and Violet graphics. Scarlet and Violet looks better than this. I'm not a fan of the UI changes either. I'm not a big fan of the UI changes.
Coming late 2025.
I don't know what this is supposed to be. Unless this is like an event in the game. I'm going to be really honest. This is 2015 graphics. Like, it is. It's 2015 graphics. I'm not impressed. And I love Pokemon, guys. Don't get me wrong. I love Pokemon. I do. This channel's literally started as a Pokemon channel. This is not it in 2025. It's not it. This isn't it. Lester.
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025.
My guess is it'll probably be after Switch 2 comes out, or it'll be at the same time that Switch 2 comes out. And it'll probably be around Black Friday, Christmas. That would be my guess.
We hope everybody can wait just a little
Okay,
longer
you're not wrong.
for their adventures in Lumiose City to begin.
And it is completely from what I expected and what they're now telling us. It is 100% in the city, which is what I didn't want. Safari Sense would have been way better. With different battle mechanic, not sure overall. Yeah, the UI doesn't look developed. Yeah, Lester. Monster Hunter Wilds is 2025 graphics. This is 2015 graphics. Zero, go watch Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay. And you can kind of see the way that why I'm saying these graphics are bad. They are bad. I'm sorry, guys. Even, I'm going to be really honest, Scarlet and Violet looked better than this. Scarlet and Violet looked better than this. It doesn't, like, there are, I have to be honest, there are very much limitations with the Switch. This could get a lot better with the Switch 2. This could get a lot better with the Switch 2. They've got a great plushie toy collection in the background, though. They do. They do. I see Staryu, Starmie, Seeking. Now they've got a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon, actually. And then you've got the Scarlet and Violet ones done here. But there could be some big improvements with Switch 2. Otherwise, I'm not impressed. I don't want to play Monster Hunter.
That concludes our announcements for today. Thank you very much for watching.
You're not wrong, Iron. Yeah, this is a disappointment in my opinion. This is a bit of a letdown. I've actually played a Digimon story, like whichever one came out like 4 or 5 years ago. I have that on my PlayStation, and I really liked it. And that was just a black screen. Let's see if there's any information on the Pokemon website. Have they added anything? Literally, like, this looks so much better. How can you tell me that this does not look better than what we just witnessed? Like, even this tiny little image looks so much better. They don't have anything here. Oh, there's not really any new information on the website yet. Yo, we're getting a beacon raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, peoples. Welcome in. Hello, Sophia. Hello, Christina. Hi, Chief Bodo. Jordan. Yogurt. Welcome in. Adam. Turd Pig raid. Uh-oh. Jerry, how's it going? Ben, how are you? Tegan. Bex, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Pepsi Cola. How's it going? Duck, how are you? Welcome in, guys. I am actually really curious. I want to know what Nick thinks about this. I need to know what Nick... Early Beacon raid? Hello, Edwin. How's it going? Don't mention Tepig. Uh-oh. I need to know. I need to know. What do you guys think? Okay. All right. I feel a lot better. Nick, talk to me. Hi, Tina. By the way, guys, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe if you're new here. Guys, I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm not impressed. Like, I'm gonna be really honest. When they gave us the teaser a year ago, I was concerned. This did not help. This did not help at all. Good morning, Tina. Good evening. It's almost midnight here. 7 out of 10. Oh, that's generous. That's very generous. Nick loved Tepig. Was his favorite part. 7 out of 10. Welcome in, Ramon. How are you? Art style needs style. Gameplay interesting. But the Scarlet and Violet art style is bad, and the starter choices are also bad. The new battle style. I think the only nice thing about this is that the battle style is interesting. But yeah, I've played Cyber Sleuth, the Cyber Sleuth one. All right, let's go through and talk about it again. Let's talk about this. I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
Pokemon Legends ZA.
I'm not happy. Nick was dying to hear my thoughts. Oh, Okay. I'll be really honest. Half of my chat probably figured this out from this scene alone. Let me explain to you guys. Obviously, the trailer is maxed out at 1080p. The trailer's 1080p. This monitor that this is on is 1440. This is terrible. Terrible graphics.
Shush, kaboosh, it's sub.
Tina, thank you so much for subscribing. It's 10 a.m. in Florida. I'm actually originally from Florida, but I live in Korea. The graphics are terrible. It looks worse than Scarlet and Violet. Like, it genuinely looks worse than Scarlet and Violet. It looks like trash. I don't know what this is, but the only thing that may redeem this is switch to upgrading the graphic quality. Nick, if you want to hop in a Discord call, we could talk in a Discord call. That would be actually quite fun. The graphics look terrible. The graphics look absolutely terrible, in my opinion. I'm not impressed with the graphics. It looks bad. It looks like as Lester was saying, it's Wii graphics. This is 2015 graphics, man. Pepsi Cola, that is me 100%. I only got back into Pokemon 4 years ago. And I have not seen an improvement in this game, or these games, I should say, since I took a break 20 years. I play a lot of PC games. I play a lot of games on Steam. I have a 1440 monitor. I care a lot about graphics and making my games look good. This is what? I am so confused. What is this? This is not what you expect in 2025. I'm not impressed with it. It bothers me. It bothers me. It bothers me on a level that is deep. The graphics look worse than Scarlet and Violet, in my opinion. Like, the buildings just look terrible. The buildings look horrible, but that's not even the thing that makes me mad. I will get there. I will get to the part that makes me mad. My eyeballs hurt, man. Now, here's an interesting thing that I was wondering. So, you know how we got Hisuian, Typhlosion, Hisuian, like the Hisuian variations of some Pokemon? They have made no mention of like special variants of some Pokemon, which is also a bit of a letdown and what I was kind of hoping for in this game. And I have not seen any, or like they have not mentioned it. Oh, Arceus absolutely had a unique style. And as weird as it is, the only thing I didn't like about Arceus' style was how washed out it was. Otherwise, I think PLA is one of the best Pokemon games that they've ever made. I'm actually going to be doing a stream tomorrow with doing a bunch of demos. I'm going to be doing a demo stream tomorrow, a bunch of games that I've picked out. All right. We're going to talk about this. These wild areas. What the flying hoo-ha is this nonsense? What kind of wild area has concrete and asphalt and flower shops? What kind of wild area has this? Let me turn this down a little bit. What kind of wild area has this? I take it you're not a pig person. I think the battle system is unique. BDSP without chippies. Like, I think the battle system is unique. I do like the battle system. Don't get me wrong. I think it's actually kind of cool. And at least they've improved the music. But let me get to the part that upsets me and that I don't like. I'm gonna get to the lady talking. What is a hoo-ha?
Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series. The story takes place in Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
I don't know what beautiful vistas you're looking at.
Lumios is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to
Anybody see any beautiful vistas? I ain't seeing nothing.
turn it into
Hi,
a city that
Antler.
people and Pokemon truly share. arrive in Lumio City.
Just you wait. My rant is coming.
Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner.
Just wait for my rant. It's coming.
Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumio City and its inhabitants. Here are some of the colorful characters.
You know what? We're skipping that. I don't care.
Lumios all the richer.
This is a hoo-ha. Is like a thingamajig. This. The fudge is this? Like, what is this? What is this? This is doo-doo. This is Pokemon doo-doo. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke.
People and Pokemon coexist.
Let me make sure you guys can see this. Wild zones. This one looks totally fine. I appreciate this. This is a wild zone.
The city has set up wild zones. These areas.
This is asphalt. This is concrete. What part about this?
Throughout Lumios give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
What part about this looks like an area where a Pokemon will thrive? This is what I'm upset about. What is this? This is dumb. I'm moving in my chair. I don't usually move in my chair. I'm grumpy. I'm super grumpy. I just spilled water everywhere. I'm grumpy. I need to cool down. I need to take a drink. This is obviously area 1 and it's quite small. There are multiple areas, but this is what you choose to show off in your trailer? This is what you choose to show off in your trailer? For a game that makes millions of dollars? Somebody make it make sense. The math is not mathing. The math doesn't math. This doesn't math. What the heck and freaking hoo-ha is this? This is doo-doo garbage. Doo-doo garbage. It is terrible, Nick. It's terrible. It's terrible. My square hole? What does that mean? You know what, Duck? I'm right there with you. What is in the bottle? This is water. This is water. It's water. Why don't you listen? It's water. I just spilled it everywhere. I slammed my not empty cup on the table. Guys, this is the end. The other side is over here, and we just came inside. The grass. Does the non-cut grass make it a wild area? This is what I'm saying, Tina. This is what they choose to show off in their trailer. This as a wild area, and I quote, which gives wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. Bruh. It's not soju. I should be drinking soju right now. I should be. Nick, you're not wrong. You know what, Nick? I think next year we should make a drinking game out of this. We should make a drinking game out of how bad they can F up a game. It does look so bad. It is literally flat. Look, guys, I get it. I get that some of you are diehard Pokemon fans. But if you're looking at this from a quality perspective, oh, Jordan, 100%. Pow World is light years ahead of this because they actually ask their players what they want and give it to them. This is cheap and lazy. They put out a faux trailer a year ago. This game's not going to come out for another 6 months. This is how games looked on PS2. Yes, Lester. Yes, that's why I'm saying we're like back in 2015 or something. Like, what is this? It is flat. It's flat. It's flat. It looks terrible. Obviously, they have the graphic and the ability to create 3D concepts because we have a car, we have curbs, we have Pokemon, but they couldn't be bothered to create. And guys, before you say, oh, it's too hard to do that for all the buildings, copy and paste just like they did this. All they have to do is copy and paste the structure of the game to each one, just like they did with the flat ones. It's not that bad. It's not that hard. I know, that's a concept, giving your customers what they want in a game. I love Palworld. Palworld is an amazing game. I have a community server. If you guys want to come play on our community server, you just got to be a member. Exclamation point G Portal in chat as well. G Portal's amazing. Palworld is an amazing game. And one of the reasons it is an amazing game is because the devs play their game and the devs listen to the community and they try to improve the game in a balanced quality of life way for the community that's also a challenge. They want to make the game something that like you actually like feel really good when you accomplish something. And it's a beautiful game. But this is lazy. This is lazy. I mean, who parked the car like that? You know, someone who doesn't know what parallel parking is. This is lazy. This is really lazy. Like, look at even this building here. Like, they tried to do shadows and shaders, like on this balcony, and clearly failed. Switch 2's not gonna be able to save this. No, this is actually a design flaw. This right here is the actual design. This is not a graphics issue. What we saw at the very beginning was a graphics issue. When you guys came in and I showed you from the very beginning of the trailer and I said, I took one look at this and went, that was a graphics issue. This is a laziness issue. This is, we know that we can do the bare minimum and people are going to spend their money on it. They know that they can. The thing is, though, Tassos, if you're going to build an entire game set in a city, you have to actually make the city look good. This is lazy. This is lazy. And they have millions of dollars at their disposal. Millions and millions and millions of dollars at their disposal to put this in their trailer and to be like, guys, this is what you're going to spend $60 on in a few months is actually a joke. This is what the Pokemon Company and Game Freak think about its players. This is what Game Freak thinks about us. I'm really grumpy. I'm grumpy. That's the thing, Nick. And so when I first got back into Pokemon and I was making the statement that after 20 years, I expected more from Pokemon, people said, oh, Game Freak's a small studio. Game Freak's a small studio. They're understaffed. They don't make enough money. Game Freak's a small studio. I'm sorry, when your parent company is Nintendo and Pokemon, and your one job is to make Pokemon video games, and this is what you produce with millions and millions and millions of dollars, I want to go get hired at Game Freak. I can draw stick figures. I can draw paper buildings. Can I get hired at Game Freak? I can draw paper buildings. Anybody else want to sign up to go apply to Game Freak? I don't like chocolate though, Mosh. I don't like chocolate. It is lazy. I would love to find some way to give them the benefit of the doubt with this, but this is not just Switch 1 graphics. This is bad. This is really bad. This is not great. And to call this a wild area, it's a very, obviously this is Wild Zone 1. And it's tiny. And half of it is building and concrete asphalt. Yeah, I mean, well, Ren, the only thing that they know how to do is sue Pal World because Pal World's making them look like trash. And they had a year to make this game look at least passable in the trailer to get people hyped for it. They failed. I'm gonna be honest, they failed. They tripped over Pal World and fell flat on their face. Pal World was sitting off to the side, minding its own freaking business. Pokemon veered over to sue them, tripped over their own lawsuit, and wound up throwing this out of their stomach. Like, they threw it up. That's what this is. You had a chance. This is their first game post Pal World. It's been a year since Pal World came out. Guess what? Pal World's at 32 million users right now. 32 million people own a copy of Pal World. 32 million. And that number keeps growing. Why? Because Pokemon puts out trash. Pal World does so much better. Pal World updates may be few and far between, but when they come out with an update, it's good. They've played their own game. I don't think Pokemon devs, I don't think Game Freak plays games. I don't think Game Freak devs play games. That's my hot take. I don't think Game Freak plays games. Oh, absolutely. They did. If Pal World can make a game on USB sticks, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? CWF, you've missed nothing besides my raging inferno of anger and hatred. Yeah, I look at the ones that are closer, and like these ones here look terrible. Like, it looks terrible. There's no texture. There's no texture. You know what, Ant-Man? I'm gonna be really honest. I actually think this is worse than Miraibo Go. I'm gonna be really honest, and I thought Miraibo Go was a joke. At least Miraibo Go had texture. No. This is so bad. Look how small this area. Look how much grass there is. And you could call this a wild zone.
These wild Pokemon, aim carefully.
Also, why do we have taxis? Why do we even have cars? Why do we have taxis in this game? That just pop up a menu. It's not good. No, they don't. They don't, Nick. But I was looking at there's another part in the trailer where you can actually see clearly that they've come through a door, but the door looks like this. Like, it looks flat. It doesn't look like an accessible door. Nick, I think you're 100% right. I think you're 100% right. Maybe 5 buildings if we're lucky. I think Sword and Shield still looks better than this. Sword and Shield still looks better than this. I'm grumpy. Ooh, chicken and biscuits sounds good.
If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon.
Look, this is another. So this is a bigger zone. This is obviously 6. I guess the wing might be a elevator, maybe, not 100% certain. But obviously there's ladders and stuff. How is a wild zone got tables and chairs on a rooftop? We're not going to talk about these glass windows because it looks like concrete to me. We don't know if there's new megas yet. There doesn't seem to be any regional varieties that are new to this game. Oh, 100% I think Sword and Shield look better. Oh, even, yeah, Let's Go even looks better than this. Absolutely.
Use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch.
But like, this is a wild zone. Look at how small this wild zone is, and it's all building. I'm so fired up. Whew. I'm fired up. Everybody should be fired up over this. This is Pokemon and Game Freak looking down on us. I've said this before, and this is why I get really grumpy when it comes to Nintendo and Pokemon. Mostly Nintendo, but obviously Game Freak has a hand in this because they're the ones developing this game. But like, if you can't even put your money where your mouth is, if you're gonna sue Palworld, you should be able to come up with a better game than Palworld. Your response isn't, I suck at making video games, so I'm gonna sue everybody. That doesn't make any sense.
This game offers a style of
It
Pokemon
doesn't make any
battling not
sense.
seen in previous
I'm
titles.
nom.
Moves can have a
I'm
long
grumpy.
or reach, or
I'm super
different
grumpy.
areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning.
Didn't every game have new Pokemon so far? Yeah, I mean, we had like the Hisuian varieties in PLA. Did we have new Pokemon in PLA? I don't know if we had new Pokemon in PLA, but we had Hisuian varieties. No hint of that so far in this game.
Carefully to gain the upper hand.
Like, obviously you see mountains in the background. You see a river, you see mountains, you see trees outside of the city. But this was their chance. Like, they could have look at this building over here. Look at this one on the right. Like, guys, look at this building on the right. Let me make this bigger. Let me make this bigger. I'm going full tilt right now. All right, y'all ready for this? Oh. Look. Look at this building over here on the right-hand side. Oh, can you, oh, hold on. There you go. Now you can see my mouse. It is just a flat, open surface with a random strip of grass on it. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's absolutely... It's an insult to us. I'll be really honest. It's an insult to the fan base. It's an insult to gamers. It's an insult to everybody that spends money on Pokemon. I'm looking at all the Pokemon that this person's got on their hotbar right here, and none of them look like regional variants. None of them look new. None of them look different. The building's all... Yeah, I mean, look at it. It just all looks the same. It's copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste.
Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attack.
What happened to Pyroar? What happened to Pyroar's face? What happened to Pyroar? The only thing that can save Gen 10 is a new development team. What the hell happened to this Pyro statue? Oh, I want to play Soul Silver. I've still never played it. I have my sealed copy. I don't know if you know that, Nick. I have a sealed copy of Soul Silver. Like, what is that? I think being able to dodge stuff is cool, but this is a joke. Like, look at how bad that looks. I know, we don't talk about the balconies. Like, what is this statue? Oh, I would absolutely love it if China did. That would be hilarious. Yeah, the glass looks terrible. Like, this is not glass, clearly. Like, is it supposed to be a Pokeball? Like, I don't understand what this is supposed to be. They had the presence of mind to animate a blinking light butthole on Zygarde, but let the city look like this. You're not wrong, Mosh. The glass is terrible. This is a joke. Like, what is this? This is so bad. I'm just like, I mean, it sucks because like I love playing Pokemon, but like
Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move. What's more, certain Pokemon can go beyond evolution by undergoing Mega Evolution. When a trainer's Keystone resonates with the Mega Stone held by their Pokemon, Pokemon will do more than just change shape.
45 seconds is very, very kind of you. It's all the same. It's all the same, man. Look at, what is this? What is this line? Do you guys see this? This border line of some sort? Unless this is like a zone area as well. Do you see the line in the background? Yeah, they couldn't even do that right, kitty. What if you're the type that plays for the lore? Yeah, just play blind then. Just listen to the story. No, watching it more than once just hurts more and more and more. Are those supposed to be window panes?
A new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
God, it just looks so bad.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
I don't know what experience awaits me. I don't feel good about this. So you can see the little elevator jump up spots over here, and obviously you can jump between buildings and stuff like that, but like, man, they just did themselves bad. Oh man. Would you consider this open world? Open city? It's an open city. Does that count?
Pokemon Legends ZA.
Screenshots and game footage are from a product in development and not final. Products, contents, features, etc. subject to changes. Let's hope that they completely copy paste this into a better, like, the thing is like, what system do they even use? Like, obviously there's like Unity, there's all these game development systems. Do they just use their own in order to make Pokemon games? Because I genuinely would like to know, because this doesn't look like it's running on any modern day gaming system, like, or like game development software. It just doesn't. Sims looks better. It does. I mean, we're at the end of February. They've got 10 months. They've said it's going to be coming out late 2025. They have 10 months to fix this game. This is what they've come out with after a year. After a year. You know what the good things are, Nick? The battle system is interesting. The assets are terrible. You just copy paste assets, and the assets that they used are literally paper.
Coming late.
They use their own. Bro, This is 2025. They need to do better. Look at what we're able to come out with in terms of gaming these days. Like, let me compare things for you. Let me see. Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. Let's take a look at this. So you guys can get an understanding of why I criticize this game so much. This is 2025, guys. 2025.
It can't be a child. I thought the Forbidden Lands were uninhabited, sir.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
Obviously, this is not actual gameplay.
The land re-
From the look of it, that must be this region's apex predator. Run! Oh, shoot, 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 shoot! I'm still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. But no, the White Wraith. And you do nothing? Just watch. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I swam. I struggled. Ergo I am. Let's go.
Bro, his hair moves. His hair moves. The cat has fur. Look at it. Look at the individual strands of fur on the cat. Look at the texture. Look at the texture. You can actually see the whiskers. I'm not a Monster Hunter player. I don't play Monster Hunter, guys. But I'm using this as an example of a game that's coming out in 2025 and what the graphics look like. Look at the hair on the cat. Look at the hair. Look at the fur. Like, what other games are coming out in 2025? Best games 2025. Let's look at the games of 2025 trailers. Let's take a look at this. I know a lot of you are really excited for Monster Hunter.
We are on the brink of a new year.
So we got Civilization 7 here.
Added quite a few interesting things. First, ages. You have antiquity, exploration, and modern periods. In between each, there's crisis points where you have to decide.
Like, you can see the texture, the dirt on his hands.
I do think of mixing up the formula that I think honestly sound good. They could not universe. Dungeon Fighter Online has been going since 2005, although we in the West didn't.
Even
get it
this
till
game looks better.
10 years.
Mosh, thank you so much again for another super chat. By the way, I did see your first one. That's a great reminder. Hit the like button, guys. Subscribe if you're new here, please. I appreciate it. I know I don't normally go off on a rant like this, but I'm grumpy. Like,
This
I
is a
play a
single
lot
player
of
game.
PC
It is a
games.
prequel set 800
Look at the stairs. There are stairs. Let me find a game that's got balconies in it. Let's find a game that's got balconies. Oh, look, that has a balcony.
Fighter Online.
Oh, look, you can actually see where things come off of the background.
Now, and it's about the first Berserker, of course, Kazan. It's kind of
We're watching a movie. That is how a lot of games are now. They're very realistic.
This will become a franchise pretty quickly on account. Dungeon Fighter Online's been going for nearly 20 years at this point, has a built-in audience, and a lot of those people all in a crazier world where
Oh, look, balcony.
Horizon is more powerful.
I feel like I'm not even a fan of Kingdom Come. I feel like Kingdom Come probably can do textures better.
mechanics as opposed to just being like, well, it's more unforgiving and that's more realistic.
Oh, there we go. That's a perfect view. Hold on.
Well, it's more unforgiving and that's
You can literally see the awning coming out of the building here. Like those planks that are coming down right here on the top left. You can see them coming down and how they stick out.
that's more realistic. They're talking about the swordplay being much more fluid. They're talking about refining.
And we don't want to talk about Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed's got a bad trailer too. But
Yeah,
the
but
graphics look
the
way
idea
better.
is to make them more realistic as opposed to just harder. I don't know. Some developers seem to have this weird belief that
The rock's
harder
not
equals
flat. The
more
building's
realistic, and
not
that's definitely
paper.
true. We'll see if it ends up being harder. I don't know. This one's actually got two.
Look, look at this. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
And that's definitely not true. We'll see if it ends up being harder. I don't know. This one's actually.
Look, again here, you can see this building in the distance. You can actually see that it's coming off of it, and it's so far away. It does give the perception that it is not just paper. It's not hard to build a good game, guys. We have amazing graphics. We have amazing technology. Just like Mystico Eat.
Marks my contribution to the McDonald's Hunger Foundation.
Mosh, thank you.
Cheeseburger.
Thank
Sounds
you.
like you could use one.
It does sound like I could use one right now.
Maps. So the world is
Why are we
quite
focused
big.
on
In fact,
balconies?
nearly
Because the ones at the Pokemon trailer are paper. That's why.
double because both maps are apparently roughly the size of the original's single map.
Soju
On a
sounds
lot
really
of
good right now.
places, It really seems
Let's
like
see what else we got. We got
sort of
Atomfall.
crafting-
Oh, look. This entire town looks better than an entire city that they've spent a year building. Bruh. Is McDonald's money for Pokemon cards? I did buy the prismatic evolutions last night, so it will be here for my birthday. But like look at the texture. The texture, man. You can see the roof tiles. You can see the roof tiles.
and survival elements. It's not like a sandbox per se. It's a little more narrative driven, at least.
Look. You can see the leaves. You can see the leaves, the individual leaves.
From the looks, I could be wrong. The combat looks fairly even.
Look. It's not just a flat wall. Like, you can see the rocks sticking out. Like,
Handed between melee and ranged, and looks nothing like Stalker types of
Assassin's Creed. Here we go. Assassin's Creed.
Old school kind, just a
Look. You can see even the awnings on this building are coming out. You can see this little structure right here is coming out.
little better. But I'm also kind of hesitant
Fancy
to
graphics.
lose the open world stuff completely, and this seems like it's very in line with what I want.
The babies. But like, look at the grass and the textures that we have access to these days, guys. This is what I'm saying is like, we obviously it's a different art style. It's a completely different art style, different assets and things like that. But we have access to amazing graphics and technology.
From an Assassin's Creed, I mean, Ubisoft.
Look at this. We have amazing access to like things these days, and that's what they're gonna put out. My birthday is at the end of next month, so actually almost 4 weeks away. March 29th is my birthday. It's a Saturday, so we'll be streaming. I got fun plans. These games don't have the flattest flat features ever flattened.
Kind of painted it like a bridge between.
Yeah, imagine if we actually like had
old
depth
school
in our
and
game.
old school.
You can see the leaves.
Old school. I think Mirage. Is
I'm going to Men in Black myself to forget about the good old Pokemon days, so I never have expectations again.
probably a pretty good precursor as to what exactly they're doing here. You got more stealth. More
Like, look at the facial textures that we have now. You know what? Actually, that's a really good point. Because Arc is on Switch. Let's see how bad Arc's on Switch is. Let's see. So this is what Arc looked like in 2018. On the Switch, specifically. This is also 1080p.
Switch port. So imagine my surprise when earlier this year, Wildcard
This is the 2022 build of Arc.
Studios announced that they had partnered with a new developer to re-port Arc to the Switch. No fixing up the old version, just starting over and releasing that as an update that would completely replace the old version. Not only that, but the game would be brought up to par in terms of content with all other versions. I was skeptical. Ark is a
That's the 2018 version of Ark on the Switch.
large game that was never particularly well optimized
Does that look familiar to anybody? Does that look like Pokemon trees? Because that's what it looks like to me. That looks like Pokemon trees.
on PC, and that tended to carry over into the
Even still, on this version, the rocks were not flat.
console versions. It's always been a game that relies more on brute force than anything else to get it running. But earlier this month, I had a chance to sit down with Jordan and Vince of Grove Street Games, the studio working on the new Switch version, and I wanted to quickly
Look at
cover the
this.
most obvious changes. Perhaps the most immediately apparent is the significant boost in image quality. The 2018 version of Ark generally hovered around 360p docked. It could fluctuate somewhat, given what was on screen, but never made it even into the realm of 480p. Handheld mode generally operated at or below 240p. For those who don't know their resolutions, we're talking about a pixel count that, at best, reaches the resolution of a Nintendo 64.
It's true,
All of
Pepsi.
this was arguably
I mean, even the Nintendo 64 almost looks better than what we just saw.
by some form of temporal anti-aliasing, which resulted in a blurry and extremely ghosted image at those low resolutions. This 2022 version, then, is a stark difference. This version targets 1080p docked and 720p handheld. Obviously, both of these are dynamic targets, but my impression is that the docked experience seemed to be consistently above 720p. I've so far only seen off-screen footage of the...
For reference, for people that don't know what Ark is, I play Ark on a second channel. I have an entire channel dedicated to Ark. Not the Switch version, not the mobile version, the PC version. It looks like freaking gold compared to this. But this is a point of reference of what can be played on the Switch. This is the kind of graphics they could pull off. And they can't do it. They simply cannot do it. Switch is a terribly, not Switch. Ark is a very poorly optimized game. Ark is a terribly optimized game. It's been that way for the 10 years that Ark has been out. Ark came out in 2015. This still looks better than what we just witnessed. Pal World is working on a mobile version right now. And I guarantee it's going to look better than what we've just witnessed. Pal World is working on a mobile game, guys. Pal World is working on a mobile game. I do have a separate channel photo. I do. I have two. This is my main channel. This is my 4-year-old channel. We just hit 4 years here. And then my new baby channel will be 1 year in May. So this is what they are able to produce. And it's just genuinely disappointing. I know. I think, Sophia, I always try to I hope for an improvement, and I'm really disappointed. Ren, you're not wrong. If they got Hogwarts Legacy to work on Switch, I struggle to play Hogwarts Legacy on my PC. If they could get Hogwarts Legacy to look half decent on the Switch. What is this? Literally, it's a flat building. It's flat. It's flat. No changing the shadow shaders around that and just putting a dark fake shadow is going to change the fact that that is actually nothing besides a flat surface. This is a flat surface. We should all be angry. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is an insult to players. This is an insult to the people that buy games. If this is what they put out in 6-8 months, this is disappointing. No, I mean, I was already kind of worried, but this is sad. This is just sad. Yeah, Sword and Shield looks better than this. It does, absolutely. Absolutely, it does. Abso-freaking-lutely Sword and Shield looks better than this. Like, look at this building. Look at this building right here. I'm about to go on another tangent again. I'm gonna blame Nick for this tangent. Look at this building. Oh. Look at this building right here. It is literally, you could drive a car. It's so flat. You could drive a car on that. You could write a letter. It's flat. There is, look. You should be able to see a railing sticking out here if there was actual texture. Or like even like the ledges and stuff like that obviously sticks out. But like that doesn't. What is that supposed to be? Is that a ledge? What is that? It doesn't stick out. It's flat. It's as flat as my mouse. It's as flat as my mouse. Look at this one. This one too. Absolutely flat. Not a single bit actually sticking out legit. It's completely flat. There's nothing here. There's nothing. They've given us absolute garbage. They've given us garbage. The plants on the buildings? You mean the flowers that are fake? The fake flowers? Ooh, making pancakes. I'm kind of jealous. That sounds good. But like, look how flat it is. It's so flat. Where's the bush? That ain't no bush. That's like when someone, you know, when people model homes, and they like put fake stuff in a house to make it look like people live there. But like, even that would look more realistic than this does. Even that would actually, like, they would at least put fake flowers in there rather than paper. A paper picture of flowers. Oh, probably not, Sophia. I mean, kids don't really think about this stuff as much as we do, or at least like I personally do as a gamer. As a gamer and content creator, like I care a lot about the quality of the game that I play. Like, because I'm going to be really honest, if the developer doesn't love their game, you can tell. This to me feels like Game Freak doesn't love Pokemon. It feels like someone at Pokemon said, Game Freak, this is the game we want you to make. Now go make it. And Game Freak said, okay. All right, so it's a city. It's got buildings. We're going to go with these 3 starters. This is what you get. This does not feel like a game that is loved. This feels like a game that is, if anything, hated by the developers right now. I don't either somebody at the top made terrible decisions. Oh, you guys can't even see this. Oh, look at this. Look at how bad these look. Look at how bad that is. It feels like someone either made a terrible decision on behalf of the whole company, or Game Freak does not give a flying rat's bum on anything. I wouldn't. I don't want to spend $60 on this. As a content creator, I might. But, like, I don't want to. I don't desire to spend my money on this game. Is it even worth it for me to spend my money on this game? Look at this. Like, it's just flat. It looks like somebody just drew this on the building. It looks like a fake town. It looks fake. No, Pokemon never discounts anything. Mm-mm. It is midnight. I'm just so disappointed in this. Yeah, exactly, Nick. You're not wrong. It is at asterisk asterisk. That's what it is. You know what? It's just, yeah, it's going to be full price. It will. It is a paper plate. You know what, Pepsi Cola? That's a really, really, really good description of it. It's a paper plate. This is a paper plate game. It's flat. It's devoid of emotion. It's devoid of feeling. It's devoid of love. This game is flat. I mean, it's because Nintendo themselves are not the ones developing the games. Yes, they own the studios that develop them, but this is made by Game Freak. I can only imagine the shit show that the management at Nintendo is going to be dealing with tomorrow if all content creators band together and say, what the fuck is this bullshit? Frosty Lemon Raid. Hello, Savage King. How's it going? Welcome in, Christina. I want to know how Frosty feels about this. Frosty, how you feel? How you feeling about this right now? You are here with another raid. We have elevators. We have to make interiors, so let's bring the elevators outside. Nick, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. Does that mean like there's no inside at all besides like 5 buildings, like you said? I'm calling it now. I mean, the only way to save the graphics of this game is going to be on Switch too. I bet Frosty loved this. Frosty, tell us how you feel, because I've been ranting and raving for a bit. We're going on 4.5 hours of me grumbling. Well, only an hour and a half of me grumbling. Like, these graphics, man. Come on. Like, even the face looks good. Like, the face is okay. I'm fine with the face. This looks terrible. Oh, I'm absolutely dumping on this. It's terrible. It's bad. By the way, guys, hit the like button if you haven't already. If you like raging Pokemon doo-doo, you in the right place. Hold on. We gotta look at fake This is what they actually did good here. Look. There is actual texture on this building. I would actually say that they actually texturized the whole thing. These actually look like balconies. These look a little bit more like balconies. I'm not 100% certain, but these actually look a little bit more like balconies here. And obviously you can see the leaves and stuff sticking out. This is the first building in this entire game. Like these buildings all over here. Yeah. I mean, the windows are terrible, but like this actually looks like it's not flat. This is the first building we've seen in how many minutes of this trailer? We're at what, 15 minutes here. Hold on. 2 minutes of trailer footage. This is the first legit actual building we've seen. I don't care about liking the vines on the building. They're actually on the building rather than paper. We get rain for only $100. Wait, what? Pepsi Cola? The background's like, it's lazy. It's lazy. It's lazy. It's so lazy. I do see what Taicha was talking about. The booty. Yeah, the windows look terrible, but the balconies actually looked legit. But
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in
look at this. It's just bad. It's just bad. It's just lazy. It's just disappointing. I'm just sad. All right, let's take a look. Oh, the poll has changed. Oh, the poll has changed. 40% of you are actually hyped for this. 40% of you are hyped for this. Why? Those of you that are hyped, tell me why. I would like to know, genuinely speaking, no hate on anybody that is actually excited for this. Why are you hyped for this? Besides Mega Evolutions and Zygarde. Why are you guys genuinely hyped about this? It is lazy. It is. It is. Hello, Balkan. Ball kind of guy. Welcome in. B-ball kind of guy. Welcome in. I genuinely want to know what makes you hyped for this. Because it's a new game, not necessarily because of what you see in it being exciting or like you're excited for the Pokemon or anything like that. I think the battle system is probably the only feature of this game that makes me like, oh, that's cool. I wouldn't even say it makes me hyped to play it. I don't think we go inside the buildings for the most part. Which means, so like if you think about it that way, if you look at the city and you take away the fact that you can go into the buildings, it's just a big flat circle. It's not even like a real map. %40 of us are under 10. Oh, my hype is actually minimal and eroded. Welcome in, Patrick. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for hopping in. It's another Legends game. That doesn't mean anything. Legends Arceus was amazing. PLA was amazing. This... I think that's the only thing people are saying that they like is that the actual battle system is cool. Nobody else has said anything besides the battle system to back up being excited for this. All we keep saying is the battle system. That's not enough to carry a game.
In the Pokemon series,
that's not enough.
The story takes place in Lumio City,
the glitches.
City in the Kalos region.
You know what, Nick? If people can go into the mesh similar to the way that they did in Scarlet and Violet, I guarantee people will probably mesh into the buildings.
Prism Tower stands tall
So do
in
I.
the center of this city of...
You know what? I actually did want to pause on this and see this real quick.
Place in Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the...
Okay. This has got to be the nicest looking thing in this whole game. This is literally the nicest looking structure we've seen. Oh, God. About to fall through the map at least twice. I'm actually not that excited about the battle system. I don't want to have to think when I play Pokemon. I don't blame you on that one, Adam. That's actually a fair point. That's actually a pretty fair point. And being able to, like, walk away in the middle of a battle is also quite nice. But, like, look at this. Like, this is what I'm saying. But, like, look at the shadows coming in from the glass. Like, they actually did a very... Like, this looks like it's textured. These look textured. This looks textured. Like, this stuff actually looks more textured than anything else we've seen. Shadows look gross. The inside is passable. The outside is terrible.
This city of beautiful vistas.
But I think the main point, like, we're not going to talk about how bad the grass looks here. The grass is just... The main thing I think that I and many others are trying to emphasize by saying the things that we're saying is that this is not a $10 game. This is not a $20 game. This is a $60+ game. And I think it's really, yeah, I looked at all of them. I've gone through the whole Pokemon Presents. The problem that we have is that we're being expected to shovel out this same amount of money every time, and the quality is just now dropped off. And this is the trailer that they've put together with the best parts of the game to show off to their community of very, 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 very loyal players. This is what they have chosen as the best parts to show off. I like my grass like I like my balconies. Cut mighty fine. So I think they did themselves a massive disservice here. Like, massive disservice with this trailer. Given that they had an entire year. I actually, you know what? Before we stop today, I want to... Hold on. What is an extended look at Legends CA? Is there more? Is there more?
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series.
No, it's all the same.
The story takes place in Lumio City.
I want to look at something real quick. Let me see. Where is the video from a year ago? Here. Let's take a look at the trailer from a year ago. Or the teaser. Does anybody else think that they put more effort into the trailer a year ago? Obviously, it's not gameplay footage. It is nothing from the game, nothing like that. They put more effort into this trailer than they did into the one that we saw today. Does anybody else agree? Because I think so. I think that they put way more effort into this trailer. Obviously, it's not in-game footage, but the effort. I would too, Jordan. I would too. Like, look at the detailed structures and stuff. Like, I would rather play this. This looks like it has more detail. Yeah, but what I'm saying is they put more energy into this non-game. Well, yeah, it's PC made, but that doesn't mean that they can't make a good game. This isn't really a trailer. I would say that this is a teaser for the game. Obviously, things change. We got this a year ago. But this doesn't equate over very well to what we've seen. I feel like they put a lot of energy in to a PC trailer. And then They give us...
Is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company. If you're having a hard time catching
They
it,
give us
one
this.
of your Pokemon use its moves to
They give us this.
weaken the target, making it easier to catch. So choose your timing and positioning carefully.
They give us this. No, they don't care anymore because they know that people are going to buy it no matter what. They know people are going to buy it because it's a Pokemon game.
To gain
They
the
know.
upper hand.
They know people are going to buy it
Pokemon
because it's Pokemon and they can get away with not doing the job that they should do. Everything's flat.
as Lumiose continues.
Like, it's pixelated to hell, man. Like, it's just bad. It's just bad. It's disappointing. I'm disappointed. I am still ranting, Kitty, but my rant is coming to an end. I don't know, guys. I'm not feeling so hot about this one. I'm a little bit disappointed at the end of the day with what we've got here. I am very disappointed. Is anybody like genuinely hyped as an actual Pokemon game itself? It is Super Paper Pokemon. It is. Now you guys made me hungry though. It's 1 a.m. Now I'm hungry. We survived the trailer. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, let me see if I can find somebody for us to raid over to. Give me just a second. I love to share the love with other content creators. Who do we have that is live? Let me see. I think Sam the Pokemon is live. Is he still going? I think so. Oh, it's rendering. Give me 1 second. Let me see if Sam is live. I think we'll raid over to Sam. His stream froze. Uh-oh. Unless he ended. Did he? Oh, he did end! He just ended, I think. All right, well, I think... Yeah, Sam just ended as well. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we have anybody for us to raid that is also talking about this. So I am Mystic. The more I watch, the more deflated I feel, to be honest. I mean, I'm just saying, guys, it's 2025. We need to hold... We do need to hold Game Freak and Pokemon accountable for the garbage that they put out. That's the only way we're ever going to see an improvement. It's going to be a train of rants. I'm hoping so. I actually hope so, Nick. I hope that the big content creators, the ones that really have a sway over people, will call out. Am I getting another raid? Oh my goodness. Hello, Chev. How's it going? I'm really hoping that the big content creators, the ones who really have a voice, call out Game Freak and Pokemon and Nintendo for this. I really hope that they do, because the only way that we're ever going to see change is when people make a big deal out of it. And if we continue to just put our heads in the sand and ignore the problems that are very clear. Yeah, Chev. Yeah. Marking myself as safe from Mystic's rant. Look, Mush. I'm not the only one. Nick did it. Frosty did it. I'm sure Chev did it. All right, look. I think at the end of the day, we love Pokemon. And we want to see Pokemon do well. But they need to do better. They do. They simply do. Yeah, redirects are weird sometimes, but thank you guys so much for coming in with the raid. Welcome to the Gallows. We are salty. We are very salty. We are super salty. Maybe I should go get some french fries to go with my salt. I don't play Masters. I don't, or unless you're asking, Chev. I don't play the Masters EX game. I tried it once and hated it. Yeah. So I definitely think that you will be seeing a lot more Pal World for me in the future, after Subnautica's over, because we are also doing a Subnautica playthrough right now. I blame Nick for making me want to play it. So, yeah. Oh, were they? I mean, they should. I mean, the problem is, though, is that we're all going to buy the game at the end of the day to try it out. So they're still going to line their pockets with money. It's not going to affect them in any way, shape, or form. But I definitely think that they need to be called out for this, especially by the big content creators. So I really hope that they are. I feel we are in an abusive relationship with Pokemon. Absolutely. I'm just becoming very much more fed up with it, with the way that they're treating, you know, Pocket Pair, with the way that they're treating their players and their communities. There is no community bond between Pokemon. Like, there's no community whatsoever. I really hope that the big content creators will make a stink about this, though, because they're really the voices that are gonna have a big impact on this. But we'll have to see. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight, and I hope you didn't get too turned off by my rant. I don't normally rant. I don't like to rant. But yeah, if you guys want to come hang out with us, there is a link to Discord in the description of the stream. You can also type !Discord in chat. If you'd like to subscribe, you could also subscribe so you can come back and hopefully not listen to me ever talk about this monstrosity of a shit show again. Always, of course, hit the like button. If you want to become a member, you can hit the join button. We do have Pal World's community server you can come play on, where it's been up for a year now, and it's a lot of fun over there. I'm definitely gonna be doing more Pal World after we finish Subnautica. So it is definitely unfortunate that we're in this situation, but we can just hope that some people make a big stink and they fix things. Maybe like what Assassin's Creed did, and how they decided to delay the game to fix it, because there was a lot of like very similar problems with Assassin's Creed as there are with this. So do I think that Pokemon and Game Freak, though, actually care about those negative opinions? No, I don't think that they do. They have not yet shown that they care about anybody's opinions but their own. So yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go find myself a late night snack because it is 1 a.m. I hope that, Nick, you enjoy your pancakes you said you were making, if they were actually making them or if it was just figuratively. Yeah, anyways, I hope you all have an amazing rest of your day. We're gonna be live tomorrow, tomorrow night KST, which is like 20-ish hours from now, doing some demos for the Steam Fest that's going on right now, because I've picked out a couple games that I think would be quite interesting to check out, and hopefully they're good, and some of them are horror games, some of them are cozy games, and we'll see what we got. But yeah, I hope you all had a fun one, and I apologize on behalf of all content creators from all the negativity you may see very shortly in the future on this issue. Yeah. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.